have the better arcade.
I know, right? Like, bruh. The arcade at TMG was really good too. I didn't have any
Yeah,
qualms with it.
this year felt a lot better than last year. But it helps we had like a massive room to take care of it now instead of
Yeah,
just like
because the last year
a
they were
small
split like they were split off like between the retro arcades and the rhythm games.
yeah, because we had like pretty much like a quarter of the room was just actual arcade machines,
Mm-hmm.
and then the rest of it was all like TV setups and shit.
Yeah.
Whereas now we actually had like a good section for everything.
Were you able to like get different games to be on like the free play area? Because like I did say like if you have any questions, come to the admin desk, and I'm like I don't know where it's at.
We try to help. We try to get one of the Guilty Gear games to work, but we ran into some issues with that.
Hmm. I guess it just doesn't help that I got into like an addicting what's the word I'm looking for, binge spree of watching this documentary series on speedrunning in Jack 2. It's like, oh, I kind of want to try that again. Might be something I stream later. I don't know.
I should pick up like speed running again. This is something to kind of like kill time.
Haha. I mean, the only game like I don't speedrun Jack and Jack 3, but I do love watching people tear that game apart because the movement in that game is so good.
Hmm. Yeah, it's like I briefly looked into doing like SA2. I had done a bit of like Wind Waker,
Hmm.
and I know our friend Dom had done Odyssey when that first came out.
I've speedrun Pikmin 1 and 3 a few times. Not for like, world record shit, just PBs and stuff.
Yeah, just for fun.
Because typically for me, Pikmin is like that's one of those series when you know what you're doing. It's a lot of fun to try your absolute best to get like beat the game in the least amount of days. I think my
Yeah, like
record's like 12 days, maybe 11.
yeah, because luckily Pikmin is really like built for doing that anyways.
Yeah, and
Just
then you
it's
get
just naturally built great for that, even if you're not looking up like glitches, the full like speed run shit. It's just naturally built in a way you'd want to do so.
yeah,
It's just
except
built different.
except for like Pikmin 2 and 4. That's why I prefer 1 and 3, just because they're great at letting you really put your skills to the test. Pikmin 4 kinda has one mode that lets you do that called Olamar's Tale, which IMO the best mode in the entire game. It's like,
Yeah,
did you want a
I still need to get
retelling
around
of
to playing the other Pikmins actually.
4 was really good, damn good. It's like if it wasn't for the fact that if it was just a bit more like 3, that would easily be my favorite one.
Hmm.
It's basically, hey, here's Pikmin 2 without all the fucking bullshit that makes that game awful. I'm kind of being hyperbole. Pikmin 2 is not bad, just I fucking hate the randomness of the dungeons. Oh yeah, unfortunately, speaking of Pikmin, unfortunately that shirt doesn't fit me.
Oh
Oh.
no.
It's fine.
Le-
I'll still pay you for it.
So it turns out I think it was for like Japanese sizings because like I bought a
That's
2X like sweater and that shit like still doesn't fit me.
Yeah,
Hmm.
that's what I'm thinking. Because I thought at first it may have been like a woman's size. That's why I was asking if it was like unisex.
No, it just turns out like the body of a Japanese person is much different than the body size of a Westerner.
Mm. I'm a fat fuck. Are you recovering okay? I saw you said you might be getting sick.
Oh, I'm fine. My throat feels well. I would say it felt weird earlier, but it feels fine now. I know my wife got hit with hard with the con flu, so and hearing about 2 people that knowingly had COVID.
Was it people we knew?
No, it was someone else.
People we knew, no. Fanboys who came for specific people that we were like in relative
Gotcha.
contact with, yes.
Yeah. So we didn't see the people who had it. But we were around people who were around those people for like a brief moment.
Okay. Well, I've been fine the entire time, minus my sleep schedule getting destroyed for Dontrell, but that'll be going back to normal this weekend.
Time to start traveling. Yay.
Oh, let me get the.
God, I played this game on an emulator way too much because I'm like, why is it running like dog shit? Like, alright, it's official hardware. Alright, since we're doing that now, might as well just start making my way up there.
I hate to be that guy, but at first I thought you were playing Tears. Because I saw that.
Oh man, if only those games look completely different.
Nah, it's gotta be DLC.
Specifically just that, yeah.
I question, like, what's the bar for DLC to consider Tears DLC? Like, that's like, I feel like Shadow of the Eldritch level at that point. Or just something more topical.
I haven't even played Elden Ring, so I don't...
Same.
There we go.
You're doing a good speedrun strat.
It's the only one that I now know. It's like what? Mash the B button while holding down?
Pretty much. You gotta turn your hand into a bit of a pretzel, but it works.
I mean, I played PSP like games before, so.
I do miss this tech in Tears.
I think that's the closest one.
Which one are you looking for?
I was looking for the ow. I was looking to go to a one of the. Oh shit. I was like, oh shit, just I don't. I was looking to like get into one of the towers. I was like, oh fuck! Immediately, game over.
I think the first tower I ever went after you leave the plateau is the one on the Central Hyrule Field, which you need to learn how to shield bash if you even want to stand a chance of getting to early game.
Oh, the one that's full of the
Guardians.
I mean, that's the first one I did, and I barely shield bashed at all.
Sometimes I guess you can also get lucky too.
There's routes that you can take that makes it easier.
My least favorite one is by far the one in the lake. It's in
with the sinkhole?
Yes, with the fucking electric whiz roads right next to you too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the you can tell it's an actual console version because how garbage it runs.
Well, I'm pretty sure like this game just runs way better on Switch.
Not by much. Ugh. I missed gyro aiming.
Can't you turn it on?
Not with a Pro controller.
Mm.
Well, Wii U Pro controller. Gyro
usually-
aiming works on a Switch.
I usually just turn that shit off. I can't stand gyro.
I'm used to it. I think Ocarina of Time 3D is what I got used to.
They brought it in for Luigi's Mansion on the remake on the 3DS, and I really didn't like it there.
Oh. Man, you should have just said hi. It's fine, even if it was just a small, like, hey, how are you? But yeah, no, TMG was fucking full. Like, we were moving nonstop.
Mm. I like the night when we got drunk. That was my favorite night.
I had fun.
Yeah.
Did the Game Boy player work, by the way, or have you not got?
Oh yeah, no, everything. The thing that didn't work was the bonus disc for Metroid Prime 2 that I got.
Okay, that's good.
That was the only thing that didn't work. Everything else worked fine. I'm gonna talk about the fucking N64 microphone bullshit that I had to deal with.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Fucking like, all right, cool. So Jen gave Ashley a copy of Hey You Pikachu. I'm like, why? She spent $20 on that. Then I immediately saw it for 10, which made me even more like, Jen, why? And then it's like, cool. Now we need to hunt for the fucking the
Adapter.
microphone adapter. It's like, all right, cool. We kind of spent like most of Sunday morning like looking for it. We find one. Cool. $10. That's fair. No issue. Get home. Try it out. It doesn't work. I'm like, that's weird. All right. Try, like, I didn't even try the Japanese one yet. So I was like, all right, cool. All right. Controller port 4, all that stuff. Everything's working fine. No issue. Get to, ended up just Googling online because it has a different name in America than it does in Japan. I think it's... So the Japanese version is called a VRS. The American version is called a VRU. And then I'm like, all right, it's just an adapter, right? It shouldn't have any differences and shit, right? No, it's technically it's region locked. You need specifically a VRU in America for Hey You Pikachu. So it, the adapter, you would think it's like, all right, cool. The voice recognition is in the cartridge. No, it's in this fucking thing. Thankfully, I do have a Japanese copy of Hey You Pikachu because I just randomly bought it at a fucking I think I bought it at a book off for like a $5.
Yeah, but do you know enough Japanese to speak the Pikachu?
So I know a couple words that it worked. Konnichiwa worked. Pikachu worked. Arigato worked. So, you know, the basic Japanese I've learned from anime. And then I just started calling it shit game. I just called it Kusoge, and it got him angry, apparently. So apparently they know what Kuso means. I don't have anything to break this.
Kind of
Shit.
reminds me of when I bought Persona 3 Reload, because I think I told this at TMG. The reason why the Japanese copy was there is because I bought it trying to get it cheaper than what you could get in America, but that game's region locked.
Is it region locked or is it just like audio locked?
No, it's completely region locked. You have to play it in Japanese.
Okay, that's not region locked. Region locked means you can't play it on an American console.
Oh, okay, sorry. I got that mixed up then.
Yeah. Like that's a whole like. Yeah, that's what region locking is. It's if it's a game console that's locked to only a specific region. Thankfully, the N64s aren't region locked. Kinda. It just has a little like. It has a physical region lock. If you ever noticed Japanese and American cartridges.
Random thought: is a Japanese Xbox 360 region locked?
I think so. I think everything until the Xbox One is region locked. Oh yeah, no, the lack of Yu-Gi-Oh at TMG was also kind of annoying. Sam, do you want to talk about your experiences with the so-called tournament?
Yeah, no, I loved it. Like, signed up for the tournament. Like, I think it was like table B is what it was stated at, or it might have been like D or something. And it's like, all right, cool. Look at the map. Okay, I think I know relatively where it is. These are just the tables they have out for you to like sit down and wait. There's no like anything going on. The pro play games, like you have the people who are selling, and there was no one on the other side of the booth where you'd assume they would have been handling their like card games. So it's like, okay, whatever. I'm just gonna go walk over, grab a monster, walk over to there. They have nothing cold. They're not handing them out when I walk there. I walk back. Everyone's either playing like Digimon or Magic. There's not a single Yu-Gi-Oh to be done. So I walk back over to watch Fonzie play Guitar Hero for a few minutes. Walk
Instantly
back
get
around.
instantly
I
get
maybe
knocked
see
down.
like, yeah, like one or two people, like groups playing Yu-Gi-Oh. So it was like maybe a match or two. And I saw a judge kind of walking around, but at that point it's like, all right, if like even if I was like knocked out for round one for not being there, like yay, a tournament of like 4 people, yeah, I'm not that interested in that.
And
It's like,
they
well,
apparently had one for night 2, right?
so let's see, that would have been the Saturday one, and there was another one on Sunday, but we would have had to get there right as the con opened.
Which,
Because it started at 11 right as the con doors opened, so, or like 11:15. So. It's
like
like,
I
yeah,
had fun.
especially
I had
before we
fun at
did that
TMG,
night.
but man, it was very heavily unorganized with how they did some things. But
Yeah,
what can you do?
it also doesn't help from our side. You and Jason are either you, Jason, and Matt are like the middle people for 3 other groups, all trying to correlate with each other.
Yeah, yeah. I saw some retro cards that I saw. I know. Fucking last night, I was talking with Ashley and we were talking Pokemon, and I'm like, "Fuck, I want to actually learn how to play Pokemon." So I'm like, "Shit, is there like a Is there like a Master Duel version of like Pokemon TCG that I can like fuck around with?" But
I think there is. I don't remember the name of it though.
also, if I'm buying Yu-Gi-Oh cards these days, I'm just going through TCG Player. Right, that PA system would have been really good for the people that got kicked out from the Arnold's parking lot.
Yeah.
They had to send out a tweet. It was like, "Oh, pray to God you're in a Discord that talks about it."
Yeah, because it wasn't. I think it was me that did that because I was just browsing Twitter while waiting for
Yeah.
being, Carlax's voice actor.
No, so it was funny because like in the waiting for Guitar Hero, they're like, "Before we begin, does anyone have some is anyone parked in front of Arnold's?" I'm like, we all looked at each other. What's going on? He pulls out a phone. He pulls out his phone. And this is like, yeah, this just happened in the admin Discord. People are getting towed. And then you just see two people fucking run.
You guys have there's 1 hour for you guys to move your vehicles if you're parked there, or you will get towed.
Yeah, no,
they're ready to start towing.
Yeah, and you saw people fucking like dashing out of the con, which is funny.
And then Chris left and was like, "What parking lot are they talking about?" Like, it's like Chris, it's the Arnold's, like the arcade.
It's like across from the
go-kart
convention
area
center.
that we went to like last year before. I know one of the final boss tickets gave like free entry to there.
Yeah, no, the layout is like I'll give props to some layouts of this year, but a lot of it was just fucking weird. Hey, this is where you get your pass. Right behind there is a fucking like hall where like people do panels. Mm-hmm. All right, behind that's a whole stage like you can listen to some music. That's cool.
Or watch Battletoads.
Yeah, and then there's and then like where the signature is, that's where like the other hall is, like right where you exit. So that part got crowded when people are trying to leave, and you just see a group of people waiting in line.
I mean, not for nothing.
I think the placement I hated the most was the assholes who put Smash like Melee 64 and like that setup right
right
in
at the
front of
entrance?
a fucking entrance.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck were you guys thinking? Move it back a few feet.
Yeah, the Eon
The
area,
hallway is
right?
blocked off by these assholes.
Well, that was also a vendor, too.
Oh my fucking god.
Which is weird, because this year they give, like, the arcade more room to breathe, but it was just like, bruh. Oh, dude, I love each bathroom having one fucking working urinal.
Yeah,
And, like,
that
two
was
toilets.
great.
It's like, cool, I just need to take a piss. That's all I need to do.
Yeah, like outside of John's panel when it was pretty empty in that bathroom, I just waited till we got. Ugh, sorry about the sneeze. No, I just waited till we got back to the hotel room or something.
Same.
'Cause it was not fucking
Dark
like
Pink
worth
Planet.
it looking at those lines.
Thank you for the follow. I'm glad all my things work after a full fucking reboot on PC. But yeah, no, like I enjoyed the con. I was about to fall asleep during John's panel. Not because he's boring, but that was just because like all the exhaustion from like running around was catching up to me and sitting down.
I mean, you also went to like New York a few days beforehand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
so like
guys were doing the shit ton of
We were in
stuff.
Vegas. We were in New York. Like it was a whole like week and a half fucking journey for us.
yeah, so it wasn't just like. Ugh. Oh, so we were doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I forgot what time we were. But we were playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In the lobby for a hot minute.
Yeah.
Hey, wait. Were you the guy who said, like, oh, is that Tenpai? Fuck that?
That fucking,
Like, that's the only, like
that
comment
screwed
from,
me
like,
over.
a
I was like,
person
hold on,
I
what?
didn't know of.
Oh, around 10, yeah. No, we were in the room playing Smash Brothers by then.
Yeah, by that point, we had all gone upstairs.
Was it? It was Saturday where I got slapped in the tit, right?
Yeah, by
Yes.
Yeah.
twice.
I'll play the video. I'll play the video. Like I got it saved.
I just remember you saying, "Please don't post it on Facebook."
Okay, alright.
Dude,
Where
fucking Russ. His deck is like built around Ash and shit. Is like fuck, dude.
Yeah, no, I love seeing that as, like, this man just says no to everything you do. Fuck that. Like, oh, that's gonna be so ass to deal with.
That was what happened. Like I haven't played Breath of the Wild in a while.
I think the
parry
first
that.
one I found one of these was a major test of strength, which for the gear level I was doing, that was not the smart idea. It's like level 1 Runt takes on level 100 Crime Boss. But I succeeded. Shit.
Ow. Ow. Like fuck.
I think I said this before, but there's a thing in this game, and it's in Tears 2. When Link gets knocked back like that, he has to finish a certain part of the animation, and he won't take damage while that's happening, so that's why if you put like 5 bombs around him and only get hit by one of them, you'll just see him ragdoll everywhere.
Oh, I think I've died like twice so far in this run. Well, I've died more than twice in this run, but like in this run today. Right, what can I get rid of? I can get rid of that. Yeah, no, so me and John did a duel, and we kind of tied, and we're like, fuck it. We need to go do stuff anyway. So we kind of just did something we promised a while ago and gave each other like wrestling chops.
I just love in that video, you could hear me and Matt dueling, just because how like naturally loud he is, and the smack happens, and we're all just like, "What the fuck happened?"
Oh, what the fuck was that? I didn't even. Oh, Knight's Bow. Okay. Get rid of the. Bow. Do you guys know where I can get multiplayer in Breath of the Wild? No, I didn't. I haven't seen multiplayer. Like, didn't that stuff get like taken away or something?
You're talking about dupe glitch or
No,
online?
multiplayer for Breath of the Wild.
I've
Because
personally
I think I heard something like Nintendo shut that down, but like when people were trying to.
I mean, it's still probably happening in underground circles if you look hard enough.
Yeah. Let me find the.
I'm not really much in the Zelda modding scene.
So I got both. Yeah, I have both videos saved. Christ. Where is it? I'll just do this. Pop. Yeah, that's my my sweet wallpaper. Oh, it's a mod on Game Banana. All right, that makes sense. Fucking hell. Just just hearing that fucking slab, just like, ooh.
It was so funny. I think you had the preview of it.
Oh, you can hear. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, you can hear. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Just boop of a titty slap. Also, why is where's my screen? Why is my chat showing twice? And then like I have the other one, which come on. I like the other one because you see me fucking like chugging a beer. It's like, I'm ready.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. 'Cause I think I walked in right when this was happening.
Yeah, just
I just see Fonzie like accepting his final
Yeah.
moments.
Because we can. Ready? No, let's do it. It's not working. Ooh, that's bad.
that was fun. That was really fun. I have accidentally turned off the Elgato. Okay. I'll probably check it out later. I'm not super like. Well, I'm not really much of a super fan of like Zelda modding. Like, I mean, it's cool, but it's not for me. I do love the randomizer mods though; those are really cool.
I'm gonna look into one for Twilight Princess probably later this year.
I heard the Wind Waker one finally works and stuff. Like the Wind Waker HD randomizer. Like, I'm gonna try to look into that.
I think TP is the only one I would be able to do to any kind of like comfortable level.
Hi, Sadon.
Husband fish.
Pardon the entrance, but
Little husband, like in Tears of the Kingdom.
I was hoping perhaps you'd have a moment.
Hey, Link, I'm getting married. Link gets depressed.
You what?
Hey, Adam. You just missed the titty slapping. Well, the chops, I guess. It's such a strong name. Yeah, whatever. I need to start. I just need to get to the ending of your little like boss area. Right. I should probably. Is there a thing in Hold on. Breath of the Wild map. I should have had like this pulled up a while ago.
Oh, you looking for something specific?
Yeah, the what's it called? The picture.
Oh, the memory locations?
Yeah.
You have to go back after you visit Pyra.
Okay, so there
You
is
need-
one. Yeah.
You need to go back to Impa. Couldn't think. I was gonna say Indigo for some reason.
No, so she does. No, there is a memory in the thing. So I think. Once I get to a save spot, I should probably start doing the amiibo stuff.
Fonzie, I'm headed to the store. Do you want anything?
No, I'm fine.
All right.
Thank you though.
Oh, fuck.
Run to the living room. Run.
Nah, like, I was gonna suggest milk, but like that might also be what he's going out for. So.
Are you getting milk?
Do we need more milk?
I guess we do now.
Okay, I'll get more milk.
All right,
Yes,
he's
we're
gonna get more
almost out of
milk.
the one in the fridge. Thank you.
He wasn't going there for milk.
Oh. Well.
That's what you get about assuming. Mix an ass out of you and me. The fuck am I doing? Got my meat. Wee. Puddle's
Why is
angry.
Puddle so angry?
I don't know. Like, she knows Game Boy now. I don't know why she's always so angry. Ow. The thing about like Tears of the Kingdom and this game, like I just tend to avoid conflict mostly because like, oh cool, weapon degradation. How annoying.
I always never minded that much because it meant that you needed to get good at using other weapons. At least that was always my interpretation.
It's mostly like early game where like everything just breaks in five swings or less.
Yeah, but one thing unlike Tears though is that this game I don't feel like it takes that long to get good weapons. I mean, granted, when you're in the Great Plateau and shit, you're gonna just fight with sticks and rocks, but if you're clever enough, you can get some very powerful weapons very early, and not just like if you know their locations, but like if you sneak up on an enemy and kill them a certain way, you can then take their stuff.
Yeah. Let's see what else happened at TMG. No, just this thing just annoys me. Just the fucking VRU thing just fucking annoys me. Looking at it like, ugh. You. Yeah, hold on, fixing Discord real quick. Yeah, there you guys go. Should be easier.
Cool.
Yeah. What's this? More travelers, but. So, I don't know if it's gonna happen in this run. I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna avoid it. You know the Lionel on top of the little area here?
Yeah.
So I killed it the first time.
Same.
Then immediately got a red moon. Fuck.
I I've read somewhere that someone now I don't know if I've never really seen it happen, but apparently the final boss you can have a red moon spawn.
How does that work? Would it just like what does it do? Would it just like reset the fucking health bar for the boss?
From what I've heard, that's what happens.
Fuck, that sounds annoying. God damn it. Okay, at least it didn't die too far.
But like the one thing with tiers that I don't know if it's true or not, because I think in tiers they have mapped out the fact that the red moon will spawn within 7 days every time or something like that.
Yeah.
But I've never had it happen while I was underground.
Really?
Hmm. If it can, I'm sure it can, because that's just probably a matter of coincidence. But like, I've been underground like for hours and never had it happen the entire time.
I'm ready for you now.
How'd you kill him? I threw a rock at him.
It's like, oh fuck, we killed the hero of time. It's like that episode of Batman, or like where like it's hinted like the average Joe like goon just fucking killed Batman.
And he's like,
And every villain's
be
like,
pissed.
all right, since you killed Batman, you're the ultimate goon.
Did I ever send you that pic of Thousand Year Door of what Goombella says at the top of Hooktail's castle?
No, is it like a modded one or is it like?
No, it's official. It's in the Switch version.
Oh no, you haven't.
Let me find it.
That frame rate.
Found it. I took a picture of it from my Switch when I was sending this to a friend, so that's the quality, but that's in the game.
I do like the little like Zora's Domain like area.
Zora's Domain has always been like one of my personal favorite like areas in Zelda.
I do like the whole raining things, but that's just me who prefers like rain.
Except when you're climbing and stuff.
I mean, you could always like do the glitch where you like let go and like Link climbs a bit.
I have a lot of problems with that when it's raining though. I know what you're talking about though.
Mm-hmm. I should probably get more health.
That's why I like usually whenever I replay Breath, I usually get about probably 8 hearts and then I start doing stuff.
I mean, I got enough for like 2 more, but like, I kind of want to binge them to get like all the just to get the Master Sword. Because I think what you need 13.
Yep. And then Tears trolled people.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, no, you need stamina this time. I was like, oh, that's
Yep.
funny.
It's 2 bars of stamina. Or if you just get to the final boss, you just get it then.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
At the final phase, you'll just have the Master Sword.
I still can't believe someone like got spoiled because of like Zelda porn. Like when I read that online, that was like, you got to be fucking with me. That's funny.
He literally got cucked.
Seriously. No, it was up there, so I'll be fine. Oh, right, the runes I totally forgot about.
Yeah, these are mainly important if you're going after a specific weapon, I think.
The Zora's Trident, right?
It's
Something
something
like
like that. That, and I also think one of the... If you're going after one of the sets for the Zora tunic in this game,
Yeah.
you get better swimming speed. Which not for nothing, that is something I really do like about tiers in this game, is that they give you like these optional little puzzles that that you'll have people in the open world talk about, and then you can kind of sometimes put it together ahead of time, or it'll be part of a side quest chain.
Yeah. Death and loading, death and loading. Nothing in between. They don't know I'm here. Anyway.
just
Ow.
shoot it. Just shoot it straight up, and it come back down like a mortar.
Yeah. Did. Oh, right, it's raining. It doesn't do shit. Fuck. I forgot the bombs, like, the bomb arrow was like, why isn't it exploding? Right, it's
Where's the
fucking
kaboom?
raining.
fuck,
Yeah.
water.
Supposed to be. Supposed to be an
Elizabeth
earth
shattering kaboom.
An earth-shattering kaboom.
Just immediately is like, fuck. I'm so used to other Zelda games where like, alright, cool, bomb arrow. Like, the 2 bomb arrows you get in Twilight Princess doesn't fucking matter.
Well, the only place it rained in that game was like in Temple City in the Sky, sometimes Hyrule Field, and Hyrule Castle. I'm actually curious about something. Just talking about speedrun stuff. I don't know what the current record is for BOT for breath.
Oh, like, just,
80%. 23 minutes, 3 seconds for normal mode. Master mode is 24 minutes, 55 seconds. 100% is 15 hours, 3 minutes, and 35 seconds.
That's crazy.
I do love the terminal montage video.
Well, where he like does the swing, and then
Yeah.
cheesing enemies is fun. The frame rate now. Fuck.
It's sniped.
Dude, the fucking frame rate just drips so low. I'm like, oh god. Why would I play this on a legitimate console? I could have just emulated and be like, oh yeah, no frame drops or anything. Definitely not just hiding a skill issue or not. I should probably switch to a better fucking weapon. One that isn't like one that won't die out in like 5 seconds is the fucking rainwater.
I always did like the elemental blades. A little bit disappointed they got rid of them though in Breath, but I mean Tears, but it does make sense.
Yeah, I mean, with all the customization with items and stuff in that one.
It was really convenient for these things because if you were like in a cold area, you could just equip a fire sword and you'd be good.
Yeah.
And vice versa.
You can call me the end, because I'm constantly just sniping. So I booted up the PS5 version of the Master Collection for the first time, and man, was I disappointed.
I thought you would have gotten it.
Well, just because I got it didn't mean I booted up. Also, I thought I froze this guy. There we go. Oh, he's dead. They couldn't give me like the shock arrows either. No, they're just regular as fucking arrows. You know what would have been a cool feature if you can catch arrows through enemies like mid throw.
Oh, okay.
Like just do it like a small just do it about like on par with a parry window. Like instead of parrying, you would just like grab it. Yeah.
I can't think of a game that's actually done that either. I would imagine something like Far Cry would. It feels like that'd be the perfect spot to do it.
Because that would sound cool. Like, you know, like Link is skilled enough to catch a bow midair, you know? I'll just ignore you guys.
Just be like that one scene in Hercules when they're doing the song and dance number.
Yeah. I love how there's like nothing to teleport in the area.
Oh, remind me to look up for you the bomb glitch that lets you just become a fucking teleporter. I'm not sure how to describe it.
What?
So
What do you mean?
in Breath, there's a glitch that you can do where if you hold a bomb and do a specific jump, Link will just hold it and move forward, even in the air, which is really fun to look at.
What the?
You good?
Did you guys see that?
I saw the game like wanting to kill itself.
All right. You know what? Let's move on. I'm not gonna. I'm not. All right. Cool. The Lizavo just went straight through the floor.
It just fucking disappeared.
I froze him. I was about to hit him, and then I just see him like just clip to the floor, and then the frame rate just chugged down so hard.
I had one glitch happen where one of my horses just went through the fucking bridge. That was like, I think, though, within the first month of release. It's never happened since.
It's like, why am I not surprised?
I did like how there was a review I watched of Breath when it came out to say, like, now for the ultimate Skyrim test, runs the horse against the mountain.
At least you didn't get horse armor DLC.
Which game was it that did that again?
Oblivion. That's how
Was
like
was it Oblivion or was it Diablo?
it was Oblivion with horse armor DLC. I think Diablo did like actual like money. I don't want to say money laundering, but like they did money transactions for in-game items, like a proper marketplace that you can bid IRL money on it. I think that's what Diablo did. I wouldn't know because I don't play Diablo, so.
Same. Almost done with Shadow.
Right, it's just a place. God damn it. If I recall, one of these dams has like just a place to sleep. If I recall.
I don't remember.
You gotta
I
go
do think it's really funny if you try to go to the elephant though in the water. It will
it just zooms you out, yeah.
Someone did try to make a video about getting to Va Nabaru, the camel thing, before without doing the quests, and they got close. But
But
if you
then
try to,
if you get nearby, it'll just like warp you out of there, yeah. I saw a bit of the indies. I didn't really have too much time to look at them. But from what I saw, there was this one portal like one that looked pretty interesting. It was next to the monster booth, so I was just waiting, like looking at it, waiting for my monster energy to come back. I love aiming in this low frame rate. There we go. What do I need? Goodbye, Traveler Sword. Kingdom of the Dump. That name sounds incredible. You know, I hear that, and the first thing that comes to my head is like, well, we just came back from New York. It's kind of on the nose, don't you think?
was New York just not that good?
New York was fine. It's just very some of those stereotypes are pretty accurate, which is like, oof.
I was talking with my friend Nicole. So you know the song from Seven Rebirth, the vocal theme,
Which one?
Till the Day. I couldn't think of the name of the song. It's the one that Aerith sings in the trailer and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Apparently they're doing a concert in New York, in January, and a friend of mine was like saying, "Hey, if you want to come, you know, I'd love to go to this." And they're actually getting the singer, who did it in the game to come, and I was like, well, if the Nero Orchestra taught me anything, when you have the chance to hear the original songstress or whatever you want to call, I forget the name of the title of it, but basically, don't pass that up.
Yeah. Ooh, the protagonist is a trash can? Hell yeah. I love Star Rail. I'm just gonna cook all these hell yeah, 3 bars, which I can't even use yet. So it's probably gonna get used like on the dumbest thing ever.
If you can find them, the ones that give you like the
hearts.
no, the yellow stamina wheels, 'cause that'll give you basically an extra one.
For the enemies. Some cooked fruit to make things much more survivable. I would say what goes well with nuts. I'm like, not much in this game. What was I just put all these okay, damn. Doesn't do the yellow one. The armored stuff could be good. Jesus. Just, right, because isn't the strat like get to Hyrule Castle, then immediately like just cook?
Cook a bunch of bananas.
Yeah, the mighty bananas, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I love the one for tears so much. You just spawn infinite amounts of fucking spears.
Oh, because of the glitches and stuff. Yeah. I know why they had to be patched out, but I liked the I like the duplicate glitches.
Oh, I haven't updated my game since when I heard they took that out. I just said turn off all auto updates for the game.
Damn, how Chris of you.
I mean, to be honest, you really don't. Like when I did my whole playthrough of Tears, I didn't even know that was a thing until after I'd already beaten the game and gotten all the shrines.
It was funny, just like, all right, cool. Like, I'm broke. All right, give me a second. Let me just drop everything midair.
Let me just break Hyrule's economy for a second.
Yeah, let me just jump real quick. Oh, hey, look, a lot of diamonds to sell.
Oh, the worst one though was getting bombs.
Oh yeah,
you
because
just kill yourself.
yeah.
I think
Kill
the
yourself now.
I think the best place to do bombs at was either in the desert, but even then that had issues, or in water if you could find like at least a small enough puddle. Because if you even do that shit on the ground,
On the
then it's
ground,
like,
just
oh,
kaboom.
kaboom. Have you ever seen there's a clip, I'll see if I can find it in a bit, of someone doing that, but like it's like so perfectly timed. Because it's just, I almost died. You see them dupe the bombs, and then it just free frames to Link at like a quarter far.
Every time I think of Tears of the Kingdom and like funny videos, it's the fucking Dark Side Phil with like against
The
Ame.
VTuber.
Yeah.
That's kind of like what turned me into like just seeing like derps of him every so often, because it's always just a fun laugh.
What I found funny is hearing the fucking I think it's like the God of War developers
Yeah.
using him as a fucking
Pet subject for lack
Yeah.
of a better word.
Because it's like we the player here is like having issues, and then you just hear the voice is like, fuck, it's Phil.
Oh man. I just love that video, but it's mixed in with the VTuber stuff of him. Like,
Yeah, no, I love that. An hour in and we're barely into Zora's domain. Holy fuck. Ugh.
oh yeah, I don't think it's been a bit since the last stream and stuff. What are your thoughts on the new Zelda they announced at the Direct a few weeks ago?
Oh, the one using the
Link's Awakening.
stuff. I think it looks fine. I dig it. I'm probably gonna wait till it goes on sale, or if I can get it for a cheaper price. But I'm not gonna get it day one though.
Same. It's
Like it looks
cute.
fine, but
It looks interesting. I just kind of wish they went a different route rather than giving the like Gmod create tool,
Yeah.
because it feels like her magic ability is going to be kind of like non-existent, and the only attacks are just going to be through that wand.
I'm kind of like on edge about it. Like, it looks interesting day one. Depends on what else is coming out, because October just got another game added at the end, because we have Metal Gear Solid, and then East 10 got its release date finally announced for the Americas.
I can't wait for Delta. But I'm also like concerned about Delta.
So is everyone. I saw a post that Konami like was reading out comments live, and like I think like half of it is mixed, and like a quarter of it is like they have faith, and the other quarter is that it's gonna be bad.
I like one of them was like we could barely trust you with a remaster. Why should we trust you with this? And it's like, yeah, no, they know what's up.
Yeah. It's like, hey, if you're showing that people
Damn.
have said this, so you are acknowledging that you are aware of it, so I expect it to be addressed. It's kind of my mindset.
I think that should work. Okay, that worked differently than I thought it would.
Wait,
Oh.
did you do it? Nice. If that actually worked, I've never
It
seen
might?
you do that. Oh, so
Fuck!
close. That would have been awesome.
Yeah, I think you would have had to just hit it from the back one
Yeah.
last time.
I didn't expect that to happen.
My brain did kind of like go, wait, use Ultra Hand, wait, wrong game.
That did nothing.
So blew yourself.
And now we wait. Because that's what Zelda games do. No, not Magneto. Alright. Hold on,
is
I can fix
Magneto-
this. There we go.
I think I saw a video. Is Magneto coming to Fortnite?
Yeah, he's in the fucking foul. Yes, Magneto's coming to Fortnite. He's part of the season pass, I guess.
Okay.
Did it work? I don't need too much, but I have so much food that it's just like, hey, here's a. Oh wait, I got the nuts. That'll do. Aim it that way. Alrighty.
I don't remember if we did this shrine, but
How
there's
the fuck did I do that first time? I'm like, that just annoys me.
unintentional marvels.
Yeah.
I don't remember what shrine it is in this game, but I know like the puzzle in it. It's the one where you have to like guide the ball using the gyro on the controller.
Oh, I know which one. Where the fuck the
and-
bomb? Jesus Christ! All right.
And I've never been able to do that one like legit. I just turn the platform upside down and then just roll the ball that way.
Yeah, no, I've done that too. My favorite ones where you just like adjust the ball enough to like make it bounce up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna move
There's
that
also
way.
one in this game too where you have to like jump over certain.
I got it working. Let's go.
The way you have to make yourself go up, but I've never been able to find a way to do it officially. So I think you can just like, for lack of a better word, Team Fortress 2 Rocket Jump. Or Halo. I think that may have been Halo. I don't remember. Basically, the idea is you plant a bomb, you shield jump on it, and blow yourself up to get extra height.
Yeah. No. Cool. Zelda puzzles, am I right? No.
Do.
I'm gonna get something to drink.
That moment when you wish Rewind was here.
Ugh. I can't believe that happened. Now, worst case, I could just retry the dungeon, I think. So, what are we talking about?
Good question.
Magneto coming to Fortnite, you said he was, and that was about it.
Right, yeah. I watched all of X-Men 97 on the plane ride.
How was it?
Pretty good. Something that I didn't expect to happen in the first episode got me off guard. Oh!
Again. I'm just gonna keep talking, then you'll like get stuff, I guess, because that's how it seems like when I talk, you're getting your shit the way you want it.
Yeah. So there's like a plane crash in the first episode.
I think I told this story, but when I was on my way to TMG, I was listening to the Space Brothers opening from that anime,
Oh, damn.
and the name of the ninth opening is called Big Bang. And when I was in the air, it's just like Big Bang, and I'm like, oh god, what am I doing?
On the plane, I saw like what was on like the available, like what movies to watch in there. And I'm like, man, good thing I downloaded a lot of other stuff because a lot of these movies like I don't feel like watching because it's like a lot of it's like some of the current movies that I'm like I really don't care about like what they're doing now.
A friend of mine gave me access to his Crunchyroll stuff, so I downloaded like a bunch of stuff for the plane. Ended up watching a documentary on Jack 3 speedrunning. Because I got told about that too, and like, okay, and then I watched like the first episode, I'm like, oh, this is like really well detailed. Because it was by one of the guys who still, I think, holds one of the current records for that game. It also didn't help that on my, I told you how on my second flight I had that kid right next to me, and I wanted to watch One Piece, but it's like I probably can't do that in the Fisherman Isle arc.
We had a crying kid in ours, but thankfully they were fairly like calm through most of it. But when they started like crying, you could hear it, and it's like, wow, this is annoying, you know?
I mean, did your like the kid I was next to wasn't even in a seat. He was sitting on his mom's lap and would just keep going in like up on her lap, back to the floor, in her lap, back to the floor for the entire fucking 2-hour flight.
Oof.
That shit got annoying real quick, and I'm almost positive that's illegal too.
Probably. but I don't care.
We were in the back of the plane, so like who fucking cares?
So I can tell the story of when we arrived and how we had to wait 3 hours for our fucking luggage to appear.
I do feel bad that it was only you and Chris that ended up only ever having luggage trouble the entire time.
I don't feel bad. You know what he did. Arrived with no issue. Hashtag never punish is exact fucking.
All right.
Oh,
This is
that,
bet, you
okay,
motherfucker.
I was like, I don't know. I haven't been in here that much.
I was like, are we gonna do that? Like, all right, we'll see how it is, Chris. Then immediately, like, my luggage is in Texas. Yeah, it sounds about right.
It took forever for them to get. Granted, not as long as you, but it did take them a while to get my shit when I landed in Asheville off the plane.
Like, it was really annoying because like our luggage was carry on because that's what we did last year. And they're like, we can't let you in with these ones. It was like, because we were one of the last people to board, and we're like, all right, cool, fine, whatever. I'm like, we're about to board. I don't care. Just charge me. I don't care. So we're like, all right, whatever. They charge me. We land. Cool. Where's our luggage? Oh yeah, well, they're on the ramp. We're like, okay, the ramp is closed due to the weather.
Oh.
I'm more questioning why they charged you. If you did carry on, then why the hell would they have to?
Because they had to tag. They had to tag it and put it back, and then put it in the bag. The first one's free, but then they like, then they're like, well, the other two has to be paid. I'm like, whatever.
Okay, because mine wasn't like that. Well, then again, I only had like my messenger bag and the red suitcase, and they just
Yeah.
tagged that, and I was fine. I didn't have to pay anything. Who did you fly through?
American. That's what we did last year.
I was Delta.
Also, on the plane ride to Philly, they didn't have free Wi-Fi for like 20 minutes, but like on the flight back, they did.
Yeah, it was weird. And they also, like, from what I understood, overbooked the flight, so they had to make a pit stop for gas.
Yeah.
Which was so weird when I saw you put that in chat.
We're like, sup? I'm in St. Louis, bitches. Wait a minute, this isn't Philadelphia.
What do you mean my one-way flight has a stop?
I'd be pissed. It's like, you better give me a fucking refund for that one bit.
I didn't
At
really
least
care.
we didn't have to get off.
Yeah, it was just we stood there, wait for refuel, so we had time to use the bathroom and stuff, which is perfectly okay with me.
Well, then again, like, I'm guessing you had a 4-hour flight or something like that.
It was a 5 or 6 hour.
It was a
something
6-hour
like that.
flight. So
Okay.
I think it was
So
supposed to be a 5, but the detour made it 6.
yeah, which is the equivalent to like our usual work drive. So it's like whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not too concerned about it, but annoying, yes.
Because I remember when I flew out of Charlotte last year to go to Vegas, it was only like 4 hours. Luckily, I think all my flights were underneath an hour and a half. Like, even for takeoff, we were pretty much out on the runway real quick a lot of the time.
I still love like all of like the moment you land in Las Vegas, the first thing you see is a fucking slot machine.
Yep.
Because they have it in all fucking like terminals. So it's just like, yeah, no, if in case you land or you want to get that gambling high before you leave, it's just like pretty funny.
I did hear recently there was like some streamer that apparently that does a lot of gambling got arrested recently for something.
I haven't heard about that.
I don't know. It could have been on Kick for all I know.
It's the Hylian champion Link as he wears the the mask.
Come in here with a Moblin mask. It's like, who is this wiener kid?
What was it? God. The airport in Philly fucking sucks. I'm still mad at just like my luggage. Just like, oh yeah, let me hold it hostage for 3 hours.
I was really nervous about having to land in Atlanta because my flight got updated, right, for the
Mhm.
day.
Yeah.
But then I was like, I'm gonna see if I can get my flight like updated from Atlanta to Asheville, and they could do it, but my layover was only like 51 minutes,
Mhm.
so I had to book it. And the fact that, and I'll give Atlanta this, they got that shit figured out to get to my terminals and shit. Only took about 20 minutes
God,
with
like,
plenty of time to spare.
I didn't mention this, Sam, but like they offered me to like change my flight to like a different one, and it was like they're gonna give me like $300 to $400 in like like in flight credit. I was
What
like,
the fuck?
yeah, I was like, fuck. But I don't know if it was just gonna be me flying back like at a different time or like the whole group. I'm like, I'm not gonna risk it. But damn, like almost half a grand of like in-flight credit, I could use the fuck out of that.
That reminds me back when I was gonna go to TMG in 2020, then haha. Uh, and I already paid like $600 for the plane ticket and everything, but um, I did not risk it, and Delta never gave me that money back. So it just went.
Oof.
Well, they
Some
gave it to me in flight credit, but I never used it. So
and then it's like it's you have to use it for a certain time or else it just goes away, right?
yep, it was a calendar year. I'm like, honey, I'm not going anywhere then for a long time because the world's on lockdown.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I should have put that on. Oh, well, it's not dial, so it's
Also, I was talking this like yesterday with a couple friends. I love being priced out of my hobby. It's fun. I love seeing video games that I used to like play as a kid going for like triple digits and shit for no fucking reason.
That's honestly the main reason why I don't really collect a lot of stuff in gaming anymore, and I switched to manga pretty much exclusively now.
Like I bought some pretty pricey games. I bought Symphony of the Night, that was 160. But I didn't break $200 per like at all for a game. But seeing the common number was 100 to $250 for like rare games is like, bruh. That's like pretty shit.
Are you winning, Fonzie?
There we go. Time to get the what is it? The shock arrows now? Yeah.
Yeah, if you get 20 of them, then they'll just say, "Oh, you're a hero. You of course already have them."
No, so if you already have them, like yeah, like of course you already got them.
Yeah, it's like Link's our guy.
Are you winning, Fonzie?
I know for like I need to go to Toto Lake to get the thing. So the one thing I don't, well, then again, it's a problem with like other Zelda games with the armor stuff. They give you like certain sometimes passive abilities and stuff.
Yeah, like even in tiers, like the stuff you get's not really worth a lot. Like some
At the
of
end of
them,
the day, it becomes like
Uh,
fashion. Legend of Zelda.
because in
Yeah.
tiers you get the best, in my opinion, the best armor in the game. It takes forever to get fully upgraded, but if you get it, you get it from the diving challenges in that game. You'll get much better control of when you're skydiving, and if you get it fully upgraded, you can just hold the go fast button while skydiving, and you cannot take fall damage.
Hmm.
You just hit the ground like you're a fucking superhero.
I also love like when you're doing the upswing up the waterfall. It doesn't take any stamina, but like right before you go there, like you're still draining stamina on like the water.
I can't remember what my armor that I wore in Tears were.
Once
I
you
know
got
in for the first one, it was like the Sheikah chest piece with like the Zora like boots, and like I forget what the gloves were.
No, I should probably do this now. Now that I have a flat surface. Alright. Let's go gambling.
Hell yeah!
Let me get the cards out of my
I'll be
fucking
right
thing.
back.
No worries. I can't open the cards. Lovely. Christ. There we go. Alright, let's begin.
So where are you at in Breath of the Wild, anyways?
I'm about to do the Zora's Domain.
Oh, okay.
Oh. No, these are amiibo cards that I got. So I just use them to do this stuff. I bought them for Tears of the Kingdom. I was like, oh yeah, it's just the whole Breath of the Wild pack. So I was like, cool. Ooh, Cobble Crusher. Alright, what do I need? I don't need the spear. Farewell, Chris.
I was like, what? And then I caught what you said, and I hate you for it.
Alright. What do we got next? Shit ton of
And
fruit.
it's gonna be a shame when I drop Dragoon and you guys can't make that joke anymore.
Oh, you're actually gonna drop Dragoon?
No, but it'd be
Then
funny.
Then yeah, we're gonna keep having the joke. Get fucked.
yeah.
Nah,
I mean,
like I was talking to Sirius about this the other night. Like, I'm really not liking the Dragoon changes.
Oh, so what I'm hearing is Sirius won.
Yeah. Well, he did and he didn't, because he was hoping that like my job would get like obliterated, like sent to the Shadow Realm kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
But now, like the way he compared it is like it's just an empty husk.
I'm debating still doing Dragoon for Savage. I really do love Viper. I've just got to get used to it at like high-end content.
I'm interested to trying out Viper, but like it's not a priority.
I got today. I went into the second EX and we got the 22% after about 30 or 40 minutes.
Damn.
Apparently, EXs hit hard now. Like,
Oh, they
they're
do.
actually, like,
They absolutely do.
good.
I actually saw the tank busters for the first EX. I'm like, man, I want to tank this, but no.
But how else am I gonna get my things easier? Ooh.
Oh yeah, they said like they were going to be changing Viper already by like adjusting its positionals. I'm like, unless they want to change Dreadwinder, that's really the only one I would personally change.
Like isn't Viper like from what I hear like has a very empty hotbar?
If you want to see my
That's
single
what's-
target
Like that's what
hotbars,
Sirius told me.
This is my entire setup right here. That's all my single target stuff. And I only use the first two buttons for my basic combo. Everything else is the middle two buttons.
Oof.
But it's just based off... It's a very fast class, though, and that's why I like it. Also, I'm just a sucker for dual swords.
Is it because of the Kirito? It's Kirito, isn't it?
No. No.
It's Kirito. I'm
I
going
just-
to choose to believe it's Kirito.
No, it's actually Assassin's Creed 4. Get fucked.
I'm going to choose to believe it's Kirito.
That and also the going fast thing just reminds me of when Ichigo gets his Bankai in Bleach.
Yeah,
I don't
you
know what any
clearly
of those
said
words
words.
like I don't know what other than detergent, I don't know what any of those words are.
Basically going Super Saiyan in that series.
You clearly said words.
Hell yeah, ice arrows.
Yeah, so far I've only gotten up to the 95 quests. I haven't been able to finish Dawn Trail yet.
I finished it last night.
Nice.
I put it like it doesn't beat Endwalker, like base Endwalker or base Shadowbringers to me, but it gets very close to Shadowbringers. Like, so my top 3 would be Dawn Trail, then Shadow, then End.
I do like how Sirius tried to spoil it for me, and then it turns out Ashley just spoiled it for me earlier. I'm not gonna say what, but like, it's just funny.
I saw the
My favorite thing so far about Dawn Trail has been all the fucking like controversy surrounding it.
the
Like
healer
all
strike.
No, well, not just the healer strike, which I thought was dead ass like a joke or people were exaggerating, and then I fucking found out the truth. I'm like, what the fuck?
Wait,
Well, I mean,
hold
if
on.
you're gonna say if
What's going on with the healers?
So basically, people were upset that healing is apparently too easy. And then they said, okay, well, guys, we are not going to play healer until July 2nd, which, by the way, is a few days after early access. That's another little fun fact. And essentially what it was is that we won't play healers, so then people can't do content, and then people still play healer.
Oh yeah, because silent, loud minority.
Because
Ooh, finally got bananas.
it's also the fact of like some people thought like, oh no, the strike's working. I'm like, guys, there's 2 DPS classes. Like, did you play during Stormblood? No, then shut the fuck up.
Yeah. I saw that post and I was like, wow, it's a good thing I already have a healer friend like offering to help me out with instant Qs. Anyways.
I mean, the queues weren't that bad. I mean, granted, the final boss took about 15 minutes for me last night, but that was also at like 2 in the morning.
It's like, no, we will not heal. All right, someone else will.
Yeah. And what's even funnier about that?
See,
so
on the flip side of that, it's funny that people are complaining that, oh, there's nothing to heal, yada yada yada. Now people are complaining, why is healing so hard? Because everything is actually fucking hitting hard.
It's even funnier that, so again, I'd have to look into the validity of this, but apparently the person that even started that strike in the first place has never even touched Extreme or Savage content.
Why am I not surprised? I'm like, yeah, that sounds like what a 14 player would do.
It's
And
like,
then,
I'm fine with some of their... Go ahead.
There's that whole controversy now about the new character, Wolf Lamont. Like, people don't like her.
I love her.
And I love her too. Voice acting wise, could be a lot better. Oh.
Well, there's an easy way to fix that.
What was it? I know, switch it to Japanese.
No, you play in controller, right?
Yeah.
You just skipped story. That's what you do.
No.
Switch it to the Italian dub.
But, like,
Or German. The German dub's funny.
it's that whole hodgepodge of, like, when, like, people are saying that, like, oh, the character's bad because her voice acting is bad, and then the internet is being the internet and translating that into transphobia, and it's just...
Wait, is is like her voice actor trans or something, or what's going on?
The voice actor is trans, yes.
Oh man, what a horrible human being just living their life. Fucking, I fucking hate, like, that's so dumb. Like,
well, the argument that, or the thing that the people are, like, people who are claiming the transphobe thing, like,
yeah,
their argument is, like, oh, you don't like her voice acting, then you must be transphobic. And it's like, huh? Nani?
okay, well, yeah, no, that's different. Like, if you don't like a voice actor for being, like, their voice, that's fine. But if you're, like, if you start attacking a person for being a trans person, that's just...
No, that's the thing. Nobody has attacked the person for being trans.
Oh, okay.
The internet is saying that, oh, you don't like her because she's trans. It's like, no, I don't like her voice acting because she's not a good voice actor.
Bitch, we talking about waffles, not pancakes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever that tweet
so,
is.
it's like, the internet is pulling that card of, you don't like this person, then you must be transphobic. And it's like, no, I just don't like her work. And like, I like Luke Lamont as a character. I enjoy her. She's very fun. I like her motives.
In my opinion, she's the best side character we've had in fucking ages. Like, unironically, I could see my character and her being really good friends.
Oh,
But
right, the
like
dog.
the voice acting for her could be a lot better. Like there's a lot of lines that just feel stiff and like
I mean,
The
that's
dog,
just
it's the wolf.
I also would just say like what what voice acting to begin with too, because honestly, that's been probably my number one complaint about Dawn Trail is that the amount of voice acting compared to Endwalker, it's like very noticeable, a lot less. And I don't know if it's just because they spend a lot of their budget on the graphics or if it's because of other elements, but it
I
really
haven't
feels.
noticed any difference in that in the amount of voice acting. It still feels the same to me.
It's also a thing just because they wanted. Well, I was talking about this with a friend of mine, and like I guess it's just my perspective too, because of the last year, and we've gotten Final Fantasy 16 and 7 Rebirth, which went above and beyond with its entire voice cast. Like,
Yeah.
even if some voices may be a bit wacky, but like they gave it a lot of love and gave a lot of scenes, like proper voice acting. Like even in 16, like it's pretty much all fully voiced. I can't think of like a few other than probably some side stuff that isn't voiced. And 7 Rebirth, the amount of stuff in that game, and then 14, which still gets treated like an indie game sometimes.
Oh,
Doesn't
because
have
it is.
nearly as much voice acting.
But
Like,
that's not really
of
a
course it gets treated like an
complaint.
indie game
Like,
because it's like, cool, it is an MMO. It's also very expensive to run, so it's not... Makes sense to watch
yeah,
out for like what things get in and out of that.
but
Yeah.
ultimately, like the amount of voice acting scenes feels just about the same as every other expansion or base game. Um, but and going back to my original point, like she just sounds like stiff. Like I compared it to the Final Fantasy X scene where Tidus is laughing, and like while that's intentional, this isn't intentional. It feels about the same.
So like the quality of like an early 2000s anime, you would say.
Yes,
Depending on the scene.
but like that doesn't deter me from liking the character. You
Yeah.
know, and
I-
to my understanding, the voice actor doesn't have like this is one of her first major roles, so she might just not be experienced. So I'm willing to give it some time for her to flesh out the character.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we'll see more of her in like the 7.x series and stuff.
I want the stuff in it, whatever.
I mean, overall, I'll give credit to Dawn Trail for making me give a shit about like a lot of the side characters. Because usually in like RPGs,
Well, of
that's very
course,
hard
you
to
have,
do.
you have to care about your character.
I said the side.
I think this might give you another
I know.
opponent, but I pray to God not. Okay, cool.
I know what you said. Our
Mighty Bananas.
character is a side character in this expansion, and that's another thing that people are complaining about. Like, I'm the main character. It should be about me. It's like, bro, fucking take a chill pill.
I mean, I've never really like. Then again, I play the game a lot differently than a lot of people do. Because I'm one of those people that don't really give a shit about the story. But that's just me.
Well, like the way I'm approaching Dawn Trail is that like I started this game originally with a Ra character, and then I wanted to incorporate a Vieira because the Bunny Boy race is just my personal favorite race in the game right now. And I decided, okay, I'll make it like the adoptive son. He inherited the power. How they do that, I don't fucking know. I'm too lazy to write that. But basically, he has like everything that his father did. So I wanted to treat this expansion similar to like, this is the next beginning of a journey, and like I feel like for how I wrote my character, this Dawn Trail really hits a lot of the notes that I kind of wanted to explore with him, and it gives me a lot to think about.
I can't really add much because again, like I don't really do backstories to my characters and stuff.
Yeah.
They're always
I mean,
just
I-
there.
Just a lot of people are complaining that like we're not the main character this time around, and it's like, bro, we had like essentially 5 major stories involving us and how we're the main character and this all-powerful person. You know, we can take a second to have somebody else take the spotlight. But, you know, I need to be the main character.
I don't know. I'll also just say I personally haven't seen a lot of like that.
Cool.
I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but I have not seen that much like in terms of negativity. Then again, I also filter
Final
my
one.
Twitter like to hell and back to get rid of that shit the moment I see it.
I mean, I also got the word 14 on my block list.
Good choice.
It's not that I didn't want spoilers. It's just like, look at this. Oh, fuck off, Jason. I see. I'm trying to play this game legitimately. They gave me options, and I am gonna use them. They're very expensive
Is it really
options.
legit if you're just using expensive amiibo to fix your inventory issues?
It's official. It's an official method for a pause in Elden Ring. God, I saw the controversy of that, and I was like, that is.
Having a kid is a debuff, according to
Wait,
I mean,
I know I saw Caro ask about like a pause button in Elden Ring, but like, is that an actual thing that's going around now?
So there was an article or something. I didn't look that much into it, but apparently there was a video made where this person was saying FromSoft games need to give you a pause feature because what if you've got kids that are in the other room that are being loud while you're playing the game and you can't pause it because it's a FromSoft game? It was something like that.
Then you die like a bitch, like the rest of us. You go
so
to the other
so
room.
the woman in question, Alana Pierce, is an actual game developer.
Okay.
What she said was just it's the actual term is a situational disability. That's the actual official term they use for development. And people just heard disability and they're like, "Oh, you're just bad at the game." Like all she was asking, like, shouldn't that be hard to like implement a pause in Elden Ring? And apparently there was a pause. Just
It's
I don't
real
know.
time.
No, there's an actual pause. No, there's a pause button in the game. It's just very annoying to
Oh.
get to.
I actually didn't know that. See, I'm not against, I guess, the idea of it being in a FromSoft game, but at the same time, if that's been tradition at that point, because Ratchet and Clank kind of had the same thing. The first Ratchet game's quick select for your weapons is real time,
Mhm.
but every other game after that, they give you the option to turn it off or on. So I don't see why they couldn't do that. But then again, I don't play from software games, so I don't really have an opinion on that.
Well, the mentality is that you're traditionally just playing online, and while like FromSoft games have an offline mode, you're traditionally going to be playing it online because you're going to get invaded or you're going to go help somebody else out, and you can't pause. when you
It's
get
part of the
invaded.
it's part of the charm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why they don't really have pause buttons because you're perpetually online. Hell, the MacGuffin item in Final Fantasy, Dark Souls 3, it literally helps boost your HP as well, but you get put online. So it's like as you said, it's part of the charm of the FromSoft games. If you want a game with a pause button, go play another game.
Yeah, like Sekiro,
Yeah,
which is a FromSoft game that has a pause button.
yeah, yeah.
How is that one compared to the others? I always hear like mixed things on it.
I don't know. We did a let's play years ago, but like that's all I remember. I kept naming like this episode like this. My friend Eric dies this many times because of the game's called Shadows Die Twice.
To my understanding, it's a different take on the FromSoft formula for the Dark Souls, Soulsborne, all that stuff.
I mean, you say that, but you say that, but Three Dot Game Heroes is also a FromSoft game, and that's totally different than a Souls game.
I mean, you're right, but like I mean more like in the lines of like, well, traditional Dark Souls or Soulsborne games You have your different weapons. You have the dodge mechanic. Yada yada yada. This one is you just have a singular weapon that you have to use throughout the entire game, and it's more parry focused.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, there's also a stagger meter, if I recall.
See,
Yeah.
I'd be more enticed to try something like that. Then again, I'm just hungry for good samurai games because I really liked Tsushima. Ishin was okay.
I'm just really
Story-
tired of, like, Souls-like games. Like, every new action game is a Souls-like.
I am keeping an. I like watching people play them. Like that new one that's coming out, Wukong, kind of looks cool.
Yeah.
Then again, I also just like uh, Eastern Fables. I guess I forget like exactly what you would classify the Journey to the West.
I think that yeah, I would call that an Eastern Fable. Or Chinese mythology.
Yeah, just like mythology in general, I'm always like a fan of.
Yeah.
But like the next like game I'm getting that's gonna be in Japan is Shadows.
I don't know. My opinion with Elden Ring, I can't really say shit because I haven't played Elden Ring. And I don't really plan to.
That's understandable.
But I'm
The
also
only reason
aware
why I
that
got-
like the whole thing for Dark Souls is like you're paying money to play a hard game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you want to get kicked in
You're-
the dick repeatedly.
Yeah, like it's a game that you're but it also doesn't make you a better gamer just because you beat Dark Souls or anything, you know?
Yeah. Unless you're Alex.
No, because he tries to be humble about it.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
I like the word
almost-
try.
Well, he doesn't brag in the game like at all. Like he lets his actions speak louder than words, kind of
Mhm.
deal. Like he
No,
will
he
not
just
talk shit.
sandbags because it's funnier that way.
But we have a running joke called the walking simulator. So like whenever like we do multiplayer with Alex, if you're just exploring, like trying to get all the items in the area, you know, kind of just exploring the area like as you should, you'll notice that you have a passive like rune or soul gain, and that's just because Alex ran ahead and killed everything in front of you. So it just turns into a walking simulator at that point.
Like, let's see. Like I played Demon Souls. That counts as Souls game. It's literally a Souls.
I mean, it was the first one.
Demon Souls. no,
Yeah,
no,
I mean, it
no, no.
was.
If you count Metal Wolf Chaos.
Or that one train. There's like a. So I have watched like Nacho Rad's video on FromSoft games. Like he did one on like this haunted train game where you're like trying to solve a murder mystery or something. I think.
Mm-hmm.
So like, I kind of want to
Is that
incorporate
the
that,
one
but
with
I
the
don't.
spider train?
I don't remember. I know he did a video on it, but this was like a few years ago, and I haven't watched that video in a little
Spider
while.
Train. That sounds like Resident Evil 0.
No, there was a like it was an indie game where
Also,
You're on,
hello,
like,
Link's
the-
actual wife.
She is by far my favorite champion.
She's the only one that actually like has things with Link. Like actually has a connection. Everyone else is like kind of like, yeah, I'm a champion. What of it?
and then there's
Oh.
Falco. Who's
I
just a
do
dick.
love that one meme of like, we'll settle it up there, and it's Final
No. Let's see what else.
But yeah, the game had to do like with like you're on a train track and you're trying to get away from an area, and the whole thing involves like this demonic train that will follow you, especially on the train tracks. And it's not just it's on the tracks; it literally grows like spider legs and it starts chasing.
You're
you. You have
making
to
me
fight it
think
off.
of the fire truck from Family Guy doing like the nature
I
documentary.
know, yeah. It's like fire truck, fire truck. What color is the red fire truck? That's right. Ah, good thing I saw that documentary. It just fucking kills like 2 animals and shit.
And then the ambulances come around, it just honks. But no, it's supposed to be like a horror game. Like the train has a face and everything.
Oh, speaking of trains and faces, okay, so what's this Thomas the Tank Engine image I'm seeing from like a fighting game tournament pack going around?
I don't know. I
Thomas.
know there's a Thomas the Tank Engine mod for Guilty Gear that replaces the bird with Thomas the Tank Engine.
Essentially, it's just a guy that dressed up as Thomas Tank Engine and won a fighting game tournament.
Oh, okay, that's funny.
Like,
It's like,
you just kind of get used to the shit that you see in the fighting game community during tournaments.
I mean, didn't someone bring like DK?
Oh, so it was at
to,
CEO.
Evo?
Okay, that makes sense. Dude, CEO is fucking insane. Like, people, like, give Evo, like, a lot of shit for, like, some guys playing on a guitar. Like, no, CEO is, like, funny. Also, like, I heard that someone, I heard someone, the funniest thing I heard about CEO was the Mortal Kombat chair incident,
What?
where someone threw a chair and it broke, like, $6,000 worth of equipment, so he lost all of his winnings.
Oh,
I think. Like, that's what I saw on Twitter.
I think I heard about that the other day too. Now that I'm thinking about it, like,
Yeah,
the
someone-
guy got not only like he lost all of his winnings, he lost like his chance to even play again.
That's
Like, you
all
got
my
banned from
prize
it?
money.
That's
I
funny.
still think my favorite like esports moment is just the guy like doing the tournament with a fucking body like a waifu body pillow fucking controller.
When BlazBlue was new, someone did a Noel body pillow, like, arcade stick.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Fighting game community is very interesting.
That's why I still play fighting games. It's always entertaining.
I enjoy fighting games. I just wish I was better at them.
I mean, I'm just a training dummy.
Just start fucking labbing, dude.
I do laugh.
Not enough.
I know. It's the ADHD brain. It's like, ooh, shiny object, and I just stop playing it.
That's been me this morning. I went to bed last night thinking, okay, I'm gonna spend today getting all my most of my crafters that I can leveled up to level 100. Also me. What's that? What's the level 100 trust reward? Okay, I guess I'm doing this for today.
Yeah, no, I'm glad finally someone took down Zero May Cry. Really happy that someone actually win it, and everyone cheered. Fuck, what do you mean they're
Wait,
still top tier?
ZMC. ZMC.
I mean, it still doesn't. Oh my god, like, UMBC is fun, but man, it's about as broken as like MBC 2.
Yeah. Shame
Oh,
we never
man.
got a NBC after Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
I mean, are you talking like joking wise? Because competitive wise, like MBCI is actually really like solid.
I was joking.
Okay, so you're just being dumb.
Yeah.
Like MBCI looked ugly, but the game was fun.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck.
What?
No, the fucking the red moon.
When the red moon rises.
Rises to its peak under the hour of the blood moon. Worlds flow, aimless spirits of monsters.
Good thing I slept in the morning.
There is one shrine in this game that's really fucking annoying to get that involves the red moon. You have to. It's part of a trial that or like a thing that casts will give you, where you have to have everything unequipped, and you just have to keep resetting the night until it's a blood moon, and then the shrine will open.
Oh, that sounds annoying.
It is, especially if it rains, because then you can't start a fire, because the only area that you can be in when it happens.
See, I have bad luck in like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, where 90% of my fucking playthrough, everything was raining. Especially when I went to go try to like climb something, it just starts raining. I'm like, I hate this game.
Forecast for today: Monday shite, Tuesday shite, Wednesday shite.
I mean, it doesn't help like when you're in Zoro's domain. It's just raining. It's like there's a constant downpour, like nonstop.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, like after you do notice like it rains quite a lot in Hyrule. Like holy fuck.
Yep.
It's probably my second favorite getting into the dungeon sequence.
What's your favorite? The sand?
No, the sky one.
Watch that ice.
Where you have to shoot bombs at like the lasers and stuff.
Oh, do I actually have to like shoot him with the shock arrows, or can I just?
You can use normal arrows on this.
Okay, cool.
I think my favorite is the Zora one.
Oh.
Here we go.
Who joined?
It's me.
Hello,
Oh,
Ashley.
hi, Ashley.
Hey.
What's wrong?
Do you mean I'm sick?
I hope you feel better, Ashley.
Fucking cunt.
Can you like? There's a way to do the a double one, right?
I think
Yes.
so.
You pretty much have to shoot one off immediately and then go into your next shot without a pause.
How are you doing, Ashley? I'm doing what you want to do. Right side on. I know what I said.
I like Sidon.
I'm surprised you're using the arrows for this. Can't you just use the icebreaker?
Actually, I think you can.
I'm pretty like that's how I did it.
Wait, is there an ice? What do you mean icebreaker?
Like
cryo-
the rune where you create ice and then break them.
Can you?
I
Yeah.
think you can actually.
Oh my god, I didn't know that.
Well, now you know.
I kind of forgot the icebreaker was the thing, and I thought you were like making a pickup
Yeah, 'cause I
line
forgot the
joke
name
for
of the
Sidon.
actual rune, but yeah, because you
Yeah, there you
create
go,
and
got
make
both.
ice during it, yeah, it actually works on those. Which is why they're so stylized.
Oh wow, you're right.
Legend of Zelda. I didn't know you could do that in this game.
Literally, yeah. I was like, what the?
Legend of holy shit, I can actually do that.
It's like, fuck, that worked.
Oh, okay, I guess it didn't count.
It's fine.
Wait, did you not get either of them?
No, it didn't seem like it. Nope.
Damn. My work is still standing. It's not on fire.
That just reminded me when I was going downtown. I hadn't been in like a few weeks, and there was just this one sign factory that was just completely burnt down. And I went to a gas station. I was like, "When the fuck did this happen?" I was paying. It's like, "Yeah, it happened like 2 weeks ago." I'm like, "Shit, I didn't hear anything about it."
You could say there wasn't a sign for it.
Yeah.
Huh, Seinfeld, I get it.
Oh wow, they have the smoker out and everything.
Right, I have
You
to press
hired
the
a
A button.
caterer to come by today and give everybody lunch.
That sounds nice.
So I think I think we're doing pulled pork.
God, that. Now I'm in the mood for barbecue, but it's like I already bought like a DoorDash of Dunkin' Donuts today.
We still got ribs. I should probably heal myself. Knowing my luck, it's like, alright, cool. Get fucked at the last second or some shit.
Ooh.
Now we move on to
Alright, ladies and gents. I'll pop off and go into work. You guys have a good night.
Alright, later, Chris. Oh, last one. Yeah. Right. Oh yeah, but I saw some of the MVC. Now that I'm able to read the chat, yeah, I saw some of the MVC modded characters like Cyclops being back. I thought that was cool. Quickly, we must go inside, so I can warp out of there. So I can like get more health. So, do you prefer the actual dungeons in Tears of the Kingdom or the ones in here in Breath of the Wild?
Tears. It's not even a contest.
Here we are. Looks like this is where the real work
Yeah, it's like Tears is a bit more variety. I enjoy what they did with being able to just like edit the dungeon using the like the pause menu in the with the map screen.
Mm-hmm.
I wish that was a bit more like common in Tears, but in terms of the actual like design wise,
See you back at Zor's
yeah, I don't miss just going into the same decals with either just like blue tint, red tint, green tint.
Yeah, I would say overall, I think the ones that do it the best is probably this one and the Sky one.
Some of the work in progress is Green Goblin, Electro, Gene from God Hand, goddamn, and Nero. I hear like, oh cool, they would add Nero to UMVC 3. We don't need any more DMC representations after everything. I will say for for Tears of the Kingdom, I didn't do any of the dungeons. I unlocked them. Never did them.
Oh, did you just go straight to the final boss?
I never beat the game.
Oh, okay.
I got near the end. I got the Master Sword and everything. I pretty much did everything but the story. Like,
I was watching Critical's review, and he's like, "Yeah, I didn't really. The story didn't really seem to make a lot of sense." And he's like, "I didn't go after all like the memories and stuff like that." I'm like, "Yeah,
that's what happens, yeah.
yeah, it's like that's probably why."
What it also doesn't help, like the memory, like when you find a memory randomly, like it's kind of out of order. You know,
Yeah,
like
I mean,
you have
you can say the same thing about this game too. I mean, it does start you with like, which one to kind of like get first if you follow it right. I mean,
Yeah.
Tears does do that too. What? Oh. Wait. I'm doing so I'm doing trust, and I see the NPCs. I thought they were walking off the edge. I'm like, wait, they shouldn't be able to do that.
Okay, it's Kakariko. All right. Yeah, you can find Zelda and Link being like together with no issue, and then like out of nowhere, just full on like I hate you.
The one where she's like, "Stop following me," and then the next one
Then it's like
her breaking down in his arms.
Yeah, no, or my favorite one if you do like Breath of the Wild, just immediately like, oh cool, you got the important one where Ganon kills everyone. Next one, oh, Ganon is coming. It's like, bruh.
It was a bit of a shame that like they really didn't like acknowledge anything from Tears in I mean in Tears they didn't reference a lot, if anything, from Breath.
I mean, they reference the map is the best, probably the best
Well,
way I
yeah,
can describe it. It's like,
but there's really not much else other than like like there's Zelda and Link. Like I think there is one place you can find like the remnants of a guardian, but it's not active. I think that would have been a nice little Easter egg if you could find like a
an active
guardian
one.
that's yeah, or like one that's possessed by the gloom. Actually, that it is really funny to think about that. Like the reason why there's no Sheikah stuff in Tears is because Ganon got rid of that shit real quick. Like he knew. But I think they actually, it's like implied more that they just retired everything of Sheikah and like they made it into new hardware, as well as that's what what the towers are reinforced with is all the Sheikah stuff.
Yeah. What do you mean by that? Like, just Link dying at the end? Like, y'all can spoil me. Like, the game has been out for, like, over, like, a year now, so...
For what?
Age of Calamity?
So Age of Calamity basically does an AU.
A what?
AU, alternate universe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so what happens in that... So, okay, I am going to spoil this. What
I'm not
happens
playing
in-
it, so, like, go right ahead. Like,
Well, this-
I don't
that's
play
also
fucking
for-
Muso games.
That's also for the chat, too, so I am gonna play fully spoiled. So, basically, the game does follow the idea of, like, what was going on before Ganondorf broke out of Thing. So when everything's going foobar, then there's a time space rip broken, and the champions from the future come in to help save the people from the past.
So, like, the sons and daughters of, like, of
Yeah,
everyone.
so like Teba, Sidon come in and they help kill like the things.
It sounds like a... sounds like a cop-out.
Oh, it totally was. That's one of the reasons like I didn't play it at first, because I'm like, man, if they're gonna commit to that and like get to show us this, like, yeah, it kind of sucks. Like the main continuity is gonna be in this like Muso game spinoff, but I would totally be down for like a story that's gonna be super depressing by the end. But then it's like, oh, they copped out. Okay, never mind then.
It feels like from what I'm hearing, it sounds like Nintendo's like, yeah, look, it's still it's supposed to be a rated E game. We can't really do too dark, you know.
And from what I've heard too, like Tears apparently does. I mean, that game also runs like shit, like even worse than like Tears or Breath ever did on the Wii U.
I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I'm more surprised this game runs natively on Wii U. Like, that's one of my biggest like surprises with this. Please. God, claw handing this like on a fucking Wii U Pro Controller's ass. Oh, dude, I'm looking forward to just seeing like the Switch version of Prime 4 just run like absolute dog shit.
Yeah. I mean, then again, if they somehow can do it, because apparently the team that did the Prime remake
Remastered?
like, yeah, like they're having a big hand in it. Which, I mean, hey, sounds okay as long as it's not fully Iron Galaxy, because I do know that they did some stuff for the Prime remake.
Like the only thing I aware about the Prime remaster being iffy was just like some of the reflections aren't there.
There's also some issues with Thardus, the stone monster thing. He's the only boss I've seen kind of glitch out because he would just roll into a wall and get stuck.
Mm.
I think he would like get out, but still. Because it's happened to me too. Well, that and also just enemy AI being really stupid, funny. I had one where a space pirate jumped off in the Phazon mines and then died due to fall damage.
That's funny.
I was like, he did not think that through.
Like, I already got the last game I kind of wanted on Switch, like the Thousand Year Door remake. I'm curious to see what Nintendo's gonna do with what's left of the Switch.
I mean, pretty much at this point, nothing but remakes and stuff. Like, even, like, the Mario and Luigi stuff, like, that'll be good. Well, I hope it is anyway. It's being handled by the Diamond and Pearl remaster people with a few key people from the main game, but still, we'll see. But outside of that, and there was something else at that direct that they announced that I actually did get really excited for. Oh yeah, the DKC tropical.
Right, the
expansion.
Wii the Wii 3DS
Yeah, which is
remake.
good because that legit that game is really good. Tropical Freeze I think is a much better game, but that one too is also really good. It just sucks that the best version of the game was the 3DS version, and that ran at half the frame rate of the Wii U version. I mean, of the Wii
Yeah,
version. So now we
yeah.
get all that content together. Like, that's fine. Like, I'm perfectly fine with having a definitive version of that game, because also one that's easier to play than on the Wii U. I mean, not the Wii U, the 3DS.
Yeah. I got that game for free when they were doing the final days of my Nintendo. It was one of the few games you can get for free, like that and like Kid Icarus Uprising. So I got both of them.
I don't remember when I played it, but I did remember really, really liking it. It was enough to where I ended up getting Tropical Freeze like day one, both on Wii U and Switch. Because it's like, I'll take any chance I can get to play some like good Donkey Kong.
Which these days, yeah, good luck with like, I don't
Well,
know.
even then, like my Donkey Kong fandom kind of ends and begins with the return games, because those are the only ones I've really played.
Like I like Donkey Kong Country, but I've only played to completion the first one, like the original SNES one.
I've tried. It's just too hard for me. I'll admit it. I'm a
Really?
baby
I find
gamer.
those games like pretty easy.
I died a lot.
Like DKC 1 isn't like that hard. I hear DKC 2 and 3 are like the harder ones. Because also trying to complete that game 100% is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, and I ain't fucking doing that. Although, one of my goals for this year was to actually 100% DK64, just to say I've done it.
I remember Linky tried doing that on stream, and I think it took him like a full week of nonstop streaming or something like that.
It's still out on the thing, because honestly at this point, I'm just waiting to see if they'll port it to Switch Online. Because I really, like, I've talked about this before, but I just don't really care to boot up emulator stuff anymore. Like, it's easy to do, but I just like doing it off official hardware.
Yeah. Or as official release, it's probably the better term.
Yeah. Because I'm not busting out my N64, which I don't even think works anymore.
You would also need the expansion pack on that, because it's required. And if you don't have that...
I'm pretty sure I do have that. Somewhere in this house.
Yeah, but like some people like don't have that. And like they buy DK64, is like, oh shit, you need the expansion pack to work, like Majora's Mask.
I did at one point own 1.0 Ocarina of Time.
Actually, weapon, I'll do shield. Thank you, Hestu.
I don't know if I've gone numb or if this is actually happening, but the trusts in the Endwalker dungeon is going like 10 times faster than what the hell it was in the Shadowbringers stuff.
I mean, I just ignored trusts because the time it takes to, like for them to do stuff is kind of like.
Oh, I agree.
Annoying.
Trust me, that was extremely annoying in Shadowbringers, but this is like going by a lot faster to where this does feel like we're on pace. Because the only reason I'm doing this is because when I found out what the level 100 trust stuff is, I'm like, well, I gotta do this. It's the same shit as when Island Sanctuary got announced in Yakuza 8. It's like, well, if I did it there, I'm gotta do it here.
There's something in the swamp, right?
What are you looking at?
The bottomless swamp.
Like, is there a shrine there?
Like, there should be something there, if I recall.
I don't know if you're there's a tower there if you're talking about like where there's some platforms that are like in the water and stuff.
No, I see another
There-
shrine, so...
Because I'm also thinking of this one area that has 3 uh what's the Cyclops things called in this game again?
Oh, the big boys?
Yeah.
I know what you're talking... I know what you're talking of.
There's one where there's like 3 lakes next to each other, and
Hinoxes, yeah.
and you gotta kill all 3 to get them to be to get the thing to open.
Yes, the goop. Oh, hello, that thing that you just spawned?
That's happened to me with those alphas. He just spawned in the like on the wall, like upside down, and he fell.
It's like, oh, cool, I landed. Alright, cool, we're gonna spawn everything. Fucking hell. And the frame rate just dropped. Oh, come on.
He's just like, what the fuck was that?
It's like, wha- Boom. Is that all of them? Is that most of them? Oh, I did the coal kill.
Oh, where you blow it up and it just kills them all inside?
No, where you do a backslash if you sneak up behind them.
Oh, Sneak Strike. That's what the name of that move is.
Oh. Oh, this didn't have anything. It just had a fucking like thing here. Ooh, a silver rupee though. What was it like in Tears of the Kingdom that had like the abandoned island that like forced you to be naked?
No, that's this game. It is in Tears as well, but it's
No, yeah, like but it's like it's covered with like enemies and shit.
Yes. There's also like one thing I also really liked about Tears is that sometimes like they also added like more enemy strongholds. To
Yeah.
where like the enemies would have like health bars of how many of them like remained. And there's one on that island. It's hidden behind
Like it's on a boat, right? If I recall.
yeah, it's a boat. Because I remember I was gliding somewhere. It was on like it was on the western part of the map, but there's like 3 boats there, and I saw them, so I went to go investigate it, and then it was like a boss fight with like a bunch of enemies there. But
I
that's
don't
something
remember
that
this one.
I do genuinely hope like the next Zelda's able to capture, because like the fact that I got to have it happen twice with these two games was that sense of discovery. Just because there was always something to find.
I have to be careful and not land on the fucking kid. Like, stop slowing down. Right. Fuck. Am I gonna do the DLC story? Probably. I have it installed, so like I have like the whole season pass in this one. So
You don't want to buy DLC again, which is understandable.
I already bought it. Like, yeah, I bought it once. I don't need to buy it again just for this stuff.
Actually, that reminds me. I should test out that copy of Color Splash I bought at TMG. Make sure it works. I still haven't done that.
You have an actual Wii U?
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, I took
It's
one
the
of
only
your
way I can play it while I
All
play
right,
the
it's
save
fucking
game.
raining. I have to wait it out.
I procured one of your Dr. Pepper's, Fonzie. So there's a missing gap, that's why.
It's not even mine. It's my wife's.
Well, she's in the call, so she heard.
You hear that, Ashley?
Can't even drink it yet. Oh,
It's a little the weather.
Like, it wasn't COVID, right? It was just conflu.
Yeah.
yeah.
Come on. I thought there was a way to cheese in this. I know with Rivali's Gale I probably can, but...
So, Fonzie, I think you need to throw, I think it's like a pine cone.
Yeah.
Because a normal fire doesn't give you any wind. You need to throw like a pine cone into a fire to do so.
Yeah, you need to like have a combustion of fire.
Yeah.
Right.
I got the milk, by the way.
Thank you.
I was tempted to just go into this call while you were streaming and be like, "What kind of milk do you want?
A pine cone or an acorn?
Pine
Whole,
cone.
non.
Bull semen, like that one T-shirt.
Oh hell yeah, goat milk.
Well, that's how you make a baked acorn.
Well, roasted acorn, yeah. Well, that worked, I guess. Start a fire, come on. Damn. I just realized, like, I don't have any wood. Oh, yeah, I do. Cool.
Well, there's trees right there. You can just bomb.
It's fine.
There's wood all around you. What do you mean? There's trees.
Oh, well, that works.
Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute. It's like...
I'm
like, do I have any, like, campfire? Like, just woods to make campfire? I was like, oh, yeah, I do. Excellent. Watch out for the flowers. Then it doesn't fucking matter if you step on the flowers, like, after that. Like, it's dumb.
I have done it legit. It's not hard. It's annoying.
No, but like, what? Like, why would you do it legit when you can just cheese it through, like, cheese everything? You know?
Exactly.
That's the Breath of the Wild. Like, that's the Breath of the Wild way.
But what if I'm lactose intolerant?
Oh, then you just wait till it fights back.
Oh shit, fair. Literally, oh shit.
Like, lights a flower and flips her off as he enters the shrine. The Switch exclusive shrine. oh, the Switch drift isn't that bad, and then like you watch people's like horrible like Switch drift.
I've only ever had like one controller actually drift on me, or no, maybe
Uh,
two.
Same, but like I've changed so many like analog controllers, like I'm just so used to it.
I should probably send you then my original Xenoblade 2 Pro controller, because that one like you can't really get anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Because it has it on that one.
You would just need to give me the analogs. You just need to pay for like the analog stick so I can just swap
Yeah,
it
I mean,
out.
I'd pay for everything.
Link, please.
Oh god.
Oh, thank God. You know, I never had a Wii nunchuck drift, so.
Same. I didn't really ever have any controller drift until the Switch era, really.
Yeah, I mean, if you're counting technically the N64, but that's like a whole different problem, because how they were built.
Like TBH, I didn't even know controller drift was a thing until like I started seeing it on YouTube.
Yeah, same. Like I've heard of like controller usage, like that wearing stuff down, but I've never heard of like the term drift until like the Switch era. Damn.
Like I'm sure I saw it growing up at one point from someone I knew, but oh shit. Okay.
Cool, she just warped me out to the other side. Excellent.
Okay.
Alright, what does that put me at? 3. Alright, I can find one more probably.
Should be fine. 5, there we go.
I'm probably gonna get one more heart, and then I'll go fight. I'll go do the dungeon, because we're about 2.5 hours in. So. Oh right, Capcom announced the Dead Rising remaster, and people are mad.
Why?
Because very racist stereotype is no longer in the game. It's like one of the bosses, like he looks like a very bad like Asian stereotype.
Is it? Are we talking like in Yakuza 0 where they had to censor the assassin dude?
Kinda. It's like he's a chef and he cuts up humans by like right before, and like just the face they used, it's very like it's like Inafune, what the fuck were you thinking kind of thing, like how it feels. But yeah, Larry the Butcher, yeah. Yeah, well, that's pretty much just like a very hardcore stereotype. If I recall, he also talked in a very like heavy accent too. But I hear they're like redoing the voices for
So you said Dead
Dead Rising.
Chef.
No, the chef is in Dead Rising 2.
Okay, so what is it? So what got
Larry the
changed?
Butcher.
Larry the Butcher.
Larry the Cable Guy.
Yeah.
Okay, I see exactly what you're talking about.
I heard a Fuma who joined.
Fumo.
Hey Jason, how you doing?
I'm okay.
How was your TMG?
Ugh.
I guess you would be happier if it
back.
wasn't for the revelation of 2 people having COVID, I would assume.
Well, not just that. I don't know. There's a lot of personal reasons as to why I probably wouldn't go to TMG next year.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going next year either, so. Gives you a reason to go, because I'm not going. It also just seems way too cramped for my liking these days. Like the year before was fine, just this year just seemed like there was way too much shit going on.
Yeah,
like
I get you.
Sick.
I mean, that's the risk you take really with any con you go to, unfortunately. I don't know too much about like the thing you guys are referring to, but
Well, I mean, getting COVID is still getting sick. That's worse.
oh yeah, yeah, it happened to me
Nope,
after
aggroed.
Manifest last year.
It's fine. It's just the piano. It's just the piano. The
I
piano
don't even
can't
need
hurt
to hear
you.
the. I didn't even need to hear the piano. I just saw him light up pink, and I was like, "Oh, you're fucked."
You're
It's-
getting Tetris 99.
Yeah. Once you get to that one area, that's like all of them.
The labyrinth.
Yeah. I love the video, like the dude just pairing all of them at once.
I hate what they did to the like. They made it so much scarier in Tears.
Oh yeah, no, the $250 illegal porn at TMG, and then it turns out there was a second copy.
For 400.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I loved.
Oh my god, I love the usage of like the Bush one. It's like a second guy game has been found at TMG. We'll have to do the scoop.
Man, don't you miss the goop item from Tears of the Kingdom?
the grabby, yeah.
Yeah, the glue.
It's like, please let them just stick together.
The Crest toothpaste.
The Green Goblin jizz, yeah. Right, I dropped this in there. I said drop this in there. Good old
Thinking of it,
Zelda.
a little out of order.
Yeah, I was like these shrines might as well be new to me again because it's been so long since I've done them.
Yeah. You don't get gyro with this, do you, with the Wii U?
You do, but you need to use specifically the you have to use the the actual like pad.
Hmm.
If only they gave you the option to rotate the fucking thing.
Yeah, no, that would be
Wait,
great.
so then you're not using the gamepad?
No, I'm using the Pro Controller.
Then why the fuck are you playing on a Wii U if you're not using the gamepad?
Because I have all the DLC here. Like, that's why.
Can't you use the... Well, can't you use the gamepad for the Amiibo as well?
Yeah, that's why I have it in front of me. But I prefer an actual proper controller.
But you're playing on the Wii U. You need to play with its defining feature.
Oh, you're right. Hold on. Let me play with the let me play with this. Cool.
Bouncy, that's your Steam Deck.
Yeah. See, that's perfectly fine.
Yep. I love this feature. Please go back. Thank you. Oh, right. And my controller has drift. Right. My Wii U pad has
Your gamepad has drift?
Yeah.
Oh, that's miserable.
So it's also why I prefer using my Pro Controller. It's just like Yeah, no, here's hoping like we just do a hangout or something. Like 1 year. May not have to be next year, but just sometime in the near future.
I'd rather just do a hangout where we just all kind of come together and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have read Nintendo finally ran out of like excess. Like we can't fix Wii U's anymore. Oh god, it's thunder. I'm not gonna risk it.
Just teleport, yeah.
Yeah,
Just
like
don't
I'm
run
a,
the thunder.
Sees a weather effect I don't like. Nope, I'm out of here.
Yep,
Teleport
nope.
away.
Teleports away and then like just sleeps through the night. Back to Kakariko. I don't know, like Team G was fun for a hot minute, but like there wasn't much to do, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But even
no,
with
I
not
went
much
to,
to, but even with
I
not
went to
much to
one
do,
panel
it
and
went
that's
pretty
it.
fast. Yeah. I mean, I just went there to support a friend, but yeah.
Yeah. I would have gone to 2 panels, but we were out driving to get fucking calorie mates and shit.
Right, because you guys had to go fucking pick that up, huh?
Yeah, because they fucking left them.
I
I'm not
didn't.
bitter about that.
I didn't mind the yogurt. I'm with Nora with that one. I like the yogurt
Bonds?
flavored. Yes.
That was an hour drive one way.
I retract my statement. I now hate all of the calorie mates that you brought.
So that's why I missed the fucking 415 panel, the life of a content creator.
Damn. That sucks.
Yep.
All for a gag that ended up just that I didn't even think made the stream.
Nothing made the stream.
Because they
No,
were streaming Bloom or weren't.
No, some
Only
of it.
2 questions made the stream, and that's it.
Really, just those two?
Just
Oh,
2
just
questions.
2? Fuck.
And I'm somewhat annoyed that they brought a moderator because they did absolutely jack shit.
Yeah, no, they were honest. They only spoke for what, the first like 2 minutes, and then just fucking sat there with their dick in their hand, pretty much.
Pretty much.
I don't know. I dipped out after like the Peter Griffin question, so I kind of like fucked off after that.
They introduced them, and then they
Just sat next to like Greg, right?
sounded off for the end of the fucking thing, and that's it.
Huh.
Like they only said one thing throughout the entire show, and that was the whole like, Greg, are you okay?
Huh.
With Greg trying to calorie mate.
Yeah. Christ.
So yeah, I don't know. I probably won't be doing it again next year.
I don't blame you.
I really don't care for any of the panels or anything like that.
Yeah,
or
that
any of the
is, like,
booths.
unless there was like an actual like tournament you cared about, it was literally just nothing.
Well, that's the thing. I'm not a competitive person, so I don't even give a fuck about the tournaments.
Yeah, same.
I
That's
really
why I
don't
like
like conventions.
That's
You
why I
just
like
wanna hang out with people.
That's like why Saturday I just sat in my room and like just watched shit on YouTube.
Well, you were also
Yeah.
sick, if I recall.
No,
You...
I was just tired mainly.
Oh, right.
Mick Yeager. So the reason why is because fucking Steve Bloom shit was going on at the same time.
Yeah. And so that had to take priority because Steve Bloom.
Yeah. You'd think that Team G would just have multiple fucking channels,
And it's like MomoCon's got that shit figured out.
right?
That's
Well,
why-
they technically did because Smashadelphia had a different like had a different stream.
that's why
They should have a stream for each fucking panel like that.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised they just didn't have it a record of it so they can just upload it later.
Again, that's where MomoCon. I'll give him credit for that.
Yeah, so like my ideal video setup for TMG would be like uh live stream for each panel and then having a live stream for the tournaments and then lastly a live stream that's like a multicam setup and it like just changes cams every like 30 seconds to a minute of just showing the different parts of the floor.
AWA did that 1 year, kind of. I think back in 2013, they had this thing kind of set up where like cosplayers could like go in front of a webcam and people would be on the stream and type through chat saying like, "Oh, it's this person" or something like that.
Now that's a bad idea. Only because, I mean, don't forget the portal from earlier this year.
Yeah.
This was also very much before. This was also before I'd say it got super toxic on that in that kind of setting.
I just don't trust people to be good people.
Civilized.
Yeah.
It was funny hearing Chris get doxxed on stream.
Huh?
So they read all of his like his stuff from Smash. It's like he's from like Nevada. It's like he went to these many Evos and went all here. It's like,
and this man got his ass reamed immediately after.
Yeah. But it was funny just hearing like them just doxing Chris of everything he's done, like Smash wise.
It's funny.
Oh, okay. I don't really care for this Divine Beast.
I don't mind it. Like I don't mind it, but it's not my favorite either. I just find it funny because it goes like just trunks like an elephant.
This and the fucking motorcycle one are the two I really dislike.
Was there one for the motorcycle? I thought you just got it, if I remember right.
No,
you had to go through a shrine for the motorcycle. The shrine was the engine.
I legit don't remember that then. I did that DLC too.
Yeah, you needed to go through a shrine, which was an engine block shrine. So you go through like all the stages of an engine, like the pistons, the spark plug, all that shit.
I mainly just remember the boss of that DLC.
I also don't like that their gimmicks are all stuck on the pause button. Like every dungeon gimmick is just
pausing.
Yeah. No, it's not that bad. It's like the water temple did it. Yeah, and people bitched about the water temple too.
It's kind of funny because over time that's actually become like one of my favorite dungeons to try to see how fast I can get it done in Ocarina.
Yeah, the dungeon was right below, like underground, the Shrine of Awakening, if I recall. And then once you complete that, you fight the final monk, and he like throws hands.
Oh yeah, the. God, I remember seeing video of that. Just like the final boss that actually has hand of that.
What was it you got in Tears if you went there? Because like you could go underneath the Shrine of Resurrection. I remember that, and there was like a Zonite thing there.
There was a Zonite thing, and there was a thing for what was it?
The Yigas?
Yeah.
Either way, it was most likely useless because I do not remember.
I do like the canonical reason though why Koga found the deaths. It's really fucking funny.
I forgot about what to do here.
Can't you lift it or whatever? Or do you have to stasis it?
I think I have to stasis it.
You stasis the chest.
Yeah. It's fine. I have a dumb idea. I'm sure this will work.
I mean, that's these two games in a nutshell. I have a dumb idea.
Like, oh god, it worked.
I saw one person take a rock from the Great Plateau and hit a Hinox in the dick with it and then killed it. The caption was like, man, I wouldn't even come back from that.
Alright, you take a shield from the Great Plateau and go to Ganon.
Please activate. Thank you.
Oh, my back.
Alright. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was, but...
No, this dungeon luckily doesn't really have anything that's annoying. Minus the boss. I'd say, like, there are times when, like, the boss of this dungeon is either the easiest one or it's the hardest one.
I remember not having too much issue with this boss, but that also means, like, if I'm not having issues with it, that probably means I'm going to have a hard time. Knowing my luck. I think my favorite joke for Tears of the Kingdom is like, help, I lost my leg, everything sucks. Like, all I have is bananas. Glory to Master Koga.
My favorite one is still the one right outside the Great Deku tree. We keep hearing the ominous noises and like coming from this tree, so we sent like Jim off to look for it. We heard some screaming. We never heard anything back from him.
Glory to Master Koga.
I'll tell you what's really weird is when you're, we were talking about Age of Calamity earlier, Koga actually does have dialogue in that, where he'll talk.
Really?
And it's actually voiced too.
Like, it's so weird when, like, how selective the voice acting is in this game. Especially with, like, how hyped up people thought it was gonna be, and then, like, everyone just has, like, at most, like, 4 lines of dialogue.
They up it a little bit more in Tears. Because, like, when you're actually talking to them, they'll be like, Link! I guess something kind of akin to just a RPG sort of thing.
Yeah. Your Chris Spear doesn't scare me. Right, there's the dumb rune on its fucking like trunk. I mean, I do like the scales of like doing this kind of stuff. Neat. I'm like going, please. I don't know. I like for TMG. I was right. Like the highlight was just New York, for me. Seeing friends is really nice and stuff, but I just wish there was just more to do.
Yeah, I get you.
That's why I say the best
Oh,
night
I'm a
was probably Saturday when we just got drunk and played Smash.
Right, the stupid eyes. You know, I remember when I first did this, I did the dumb thing, and I did it with just just 3 hearts and nothing else. Like, Jason, did you pick up anything at TMG or no? I'll take that as a no. Or did I get cut off? Can you guys hear me? I don't know what's going on.
I can hear you.
No, I
Okay.
can hear you. I think he stepped away.
Okay. I'll make sure to bother him when he comes back. That COVID situation fucking angers me. Like that's not cool.
I don't know. They're selfish. Selfish people get hit.
Fucking hell. Now, how are you holding up? You sound a bit better.
Just a bit better. It's just my throat and mucus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Stop it.
My inhaler's been helping me because, fucking collapsed lungs. Very susceptible to bronchitis.
I'm surprised the water here doesn't just shoot you up. Because you would think with like the amount of like water pressure, like shooting out.
That's not how physics work, honestly.
With just that amount of water shooting up.
Yeah.
And that's all.
You activated all the terminals. Now you can start the main control
I think it's the later ones that require you to electrify 2 orbs. And I just did the smart thing of just laying down all of my my items.
Like metal swords, yeah.
Yeah, I was like just linking them like that.
That's probably Von Nabaru.
Right, I forgot. This music fucking puts me to sleep too. I was like, shit. It's just a little like.
I had it turned down. I did look up. Apparently, like this game has like 3 hours worth of music, which is like, huh?
Really? Isn't it just all ambient?
You think so? Like maybe it's got like different versions of it, I guess. I remember playing Xenoblade 3 for the first time, and I saw like how the models in that game like animate, and it's very obvious that Monolith did have a big hand in helping with Breath and Tears.
From what I've read, like this also runs like an engine built off of Monolith, right?
It wouldn't surprise me, especially like the Xenoblade team like really helped, or like I guess I shouldn't say the Xenoblade team, but like I know Monolith was a very big hand in this game.
Yeah.
Years. You can also tell because of the quality of the models and stuff, especially like during cutscenes and stuff. Because the early cutscenes of Xenoblade 3, the way water will drip off the model and stuff is exactly the same as it is in this game.
This is the thing that killed Mipha's. Now Link must avenge his actual wife.
I also think that Breath and Odyssey run off the same engine.
I wouldn't be surprised. Odyssey runs really well.
Yeah.
I also have to say I haven't beaten Odyssey.
That's a shame. It's a good game. It doesn't beat Galaxy's my favorite, but it's definitely up there.
I still need to play I still need to beat You Are Mr. Gay. I am not calling it Mario Galaxy. It is You Are Mr. Gay forever.
Okay. It's like I've never heard it referred to as that.
You've never heard You Are Mr. Gay?
No.
It's a...
Oh, go ahead.
No, like it's literally just the joke of because of the stars aligning that. If you look at the box art, each star like next to a letter spells out "You are Mr. Gay."
I mean, I call Luigi's Mansion Luigi Mansion because of my friend Junie. So.
What's the one for Galaxy 2? It's like I know Galaxy 2 also has a dumb like "You are Mr. Gay" one.
I thought you were gonna be like it's Super Master Gaylord.
Now's your chance. I have to like swim there. He's also spinning, rotating menacingly. Wait, did I do it?
Yes.
I think it's this one and the other one that people have trouble with, right? The one that like it's a sword and shield one.
Oh, that's
the one in
not
the
Von
camo.
Nabaru.
The
This
in the
one,
camo.
this one I have issues with if I just get bad RNG sometimes.
Mm.
Because there are times where he's by far the easiest, but there's also times he is easily the hardest one for me.
Yeah. This one gave me some shit, but I also did not have like a lot of good gear coming into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's it. It's like it very is dependent on the gear, because like the easiest one by far is the Death Mountain one.
I totally forgot about that one.
So how could you forget about Lizard?
I know what it looks like. I just don't remember the boss, like the boss.
Yeah.
You throw a bomb, and
No,
when he
you
summons
don't
a
remember
tornado.
anything. You only remember what it is. Elephant, lizard, camel, and bird.
Yeah, you have your Mr. Gay is like, yeah, I am, are you?
I was expecting Galaxy 2 to be like, I know you are, but what am I? 2.
I have Galaxy 1, I just haven't bothered playing it.
You have the 3D All Stars collection?
I have both. I have the 3D All Stars collection and the original, and I have Galaxy 1 and 2 on my Wii U. Because I was those idiots that bought it digitally, because they were like a tenner.
I mean, that's not a bad deal, all things considered. I know that was the easiest way to get Trauma Team on Wii U.
It was also the cheapest way to get Xenoblade. Because for a while, Xenoblade was stupid rare on Wii, so it's like...
Yeah, because it was only on Wii.
It's kind of funny that they only... Go ahead.
I was gonna say, is the new 3DS one the rarest one now?
For Xenoblade?
Don't know. I have...
I think it's a tie between the 3DS version and the Wii version.
Wii.
You know what that means? Fish!
You know what that means.
I was gonna say, like, the only version of Xenoblade 1 I haven't beaten is actually the Wii version, but I've beaten the 3DS and the Switch versions.
Let's see. To the Electronic Bay. I would say, I think Xenoblade 3DS would probably be the more harder to find one, because it's exclusive to new 3DS.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess it's like 70, probably.
So I'm looking online. They go for 20 to 40. 20 if you want just the cartridge, and like 40 to 60 if you want it loose.
Huh.
The Wii version also goes to like about $40.
Okay.
So.
Neat. I have Wii Xenoblade if you want it.
I don't need. I have every version of Xenoblade now.
Oh, okay. Well, you have a spare now.
The only physical one I don't have is of Torna, but that's because it's DLC for 2. I was like, I ain't bothering getting a plastic.
Not even that expensive. I got mine for like relatively not.
Yeah,
bad.
like they reprint. Like VGP sometimes will reprint it, but like I'm not buying a Switch case with just a piece of paper inside.
So Adam, like you say this, so are you thinking like Mifa is just constantly simping over like Link in his head?
Yes.
It's like he's taking a piss, and he was like, "That's a pretty strong stream you got there."
God, it's like the fucking Piccolo Kami in
That's what he said. Like, yeah, it's just like.
Okay.
I was like, hey, like just Daruk, hey brother, like, yeah, nice cock.
Nice cock you got there, brother.
The shrine I missed. Lovely. I also love that, like, after I'm not a fan of, like, after you finish the dungeon, you can't really go back in there. So you had to pray that you got everything from there.
I mean, most of the time, you can't go back in is the thing. But most of the time, you don't really miss anything that you can't just get in the world, like a weapon or probably an item or something. Like,
yeah, like there's nothing exclusive to miss in there, so it's not like other Zelda dungeons. Yes, the ancient Egyptian, like the ancient, like, beam. I don't know why I want ancient Egyptian. I'm thinking Yu-Gi-Oh! Again.
I mean, it could be Egyptian. You don't know that. What's the Egypt equivalent in the Zelda world?
I guess technically Gerudo?
I would say Tears of the Kingdom, the Lightning Temple.
Because like depending on like, well, no, that's more like just Because like what the Garuda would be considered more like Middle Eastern like style stuff, right? Especially with the stuff in Twilight Princess when they have the Colosseum and it's all desert.
Well, that I don't think was ever confirmed that it was that, because it like Arbiter's Grounds was just a execution thing.
Yeah.
Which, fun fact, in the Twilight Princess manga, that's actually where Link hails from.
The Arbiter Grounds?
So it wasn't that specifically, but there was a village that was there, that was tasked with guarding the grounds, kinda.
Mm-hmm.
And Link survived a thing, and he was the only survivor of that. The Twilight Princess manga is really good. Like, if you haven't read it, I do highly recommend it.
I know they sell like a whole like omnibus of like all the things now.
It's not out yet, but it is coming out.
Yeah.
I have the individual volumes because that series took a long time to finish. I think it started in like 2017. It didn't end until like a year or two ago. So it's easily by far the longest Zelda manga, because it's also 11 volumes.
Damn.
But it is also, in my opinion, the best one. Like, it's not even a contest.
No contest.
I have a tendency to say that.
I mean, it's a pretty...
I love the Melee announcer because he does like just sometimes like just run frame my head. A new record.
I mean, I always think of the Pokemon Stadium announcer dude.
Oh.
Like, taken down with just one hit. That was too quick.
The one thing that always comes to my fucking head when I think of announcers, it's the shit from Sonic Riders, the first one. This character is building momentum. So yeah, you know exactly what what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
It's like,
I think my favorite one from Stadium was taken down from the word go.
I never played Battle Revolution. Is it even worth playing?
I mean, it was the only way you could watch 3D battles back in the day on YouTube.
Yeah, like that's the only thing that I remember hearing from it. Like it was a good like online battle simulator.
I like the presentation and the character, the trainer customization.
Does it have a single player?
Yeah, it's kind of just like you do battles.
Mm-hmm.
Like, think of like the gym leader castle from Stadium, but you just fight like Coliseum leaders.
Oh, okay.
You probably saw like the screenshots of like the girl in the Kyogre outfit and the Groudon outfit guy.
Yeah.
And like the girl in the Pachirisu costume. Those are like the Coliseum leaders, if I remember correctly.
Mm.
But they're basically like gym leaders.
I only ever played like Stadium 1 and 2, and then I played Coliseum and thought it was boring as shit.
Coliseum is bad, but it's an acquired taste.
Yeah. It gets really...
I enjoy Coliseum, but I just have a different mindset for that sort of thing.
I think the biggest issue with I know this is the Zelda, this is the Zora Shrine, but I don't know if I get it now or can I just hold off before I grab it. I'll probably hold off.
Oh yeah, you can always just come back to get stuff.
Okay. Like I think my biggest issue I've had with like Coliseum is just like how it gets hard because you can't really grind, and just clearing up shadow Pokemon is a bit of a pain.
I've heard they fixed that with the second game, but I never
yeah, it's
played
easier
it.
in XD, but yeah, it's a problem in Coliseum. You could grind in Coliseum, but you could just rebattle certain trainers, just talk to them over and over again.
Yeah.
But it's just very limited.
I will say though, Coliseum did have one of my favorite battle themes from Gen 3, which was like, it's the very first battle theme you hear in that game. It's like a rock remix of the battle theme.
Battle. No, that's just what it's called, first battle.
Oh, okay. And then, you know, Mirror's Beats theme is a classic.
I like round 3 Coliseum. That's a banger.
And there's also that one town that's just like, you know, snapping fingers. I can't remember the name of it.
Oh, Eterna City.
I like how it just warped me all the way up here.
Yeah, what's the problem?
I'm curious to actually probably finish Coliseum, but it's a really long game, right? Especially with all like the later half with the what is it,
Depends.
the 100 like trial you had to do.
But if you're ever gonna do all that stuff, yes, it's long. If you just want to get to the credits, then it's like a standard Pokemon game length.
It's at like
Okay.
what, 20 hours?
Yeah. Because it's a difficult Pokemon game, but that's because it restricts you a lot.
Yeah.
Because there's a limited number of Pokemon you could use because it's only the Shadow Pokemon. And a lot of them aren't very good, like stats or moves wise.
Yeah.
And the whole game is double battles, which are just inherently more difficult than single battles.
I mean, you start off with both an Espeon and an Umbreon. They're like those pretty much just from what I hear are just like your power Pokemon through most of the first half.
Espeon, yeah, Umbreon kind of falls off.
Oof.
Well, I mean, that's always been the case with Umbreon, hasn't it? Because he's more of a physical tank, ain't he? Or a special. I know he's like more of a tank.
Pokemon. I mean, it's more useful in Coliseum than other Pokemon games because having a tank is more useful in double battles. Just Umbreon is like not as good of a tank. Umbreon's not as good in double battles. Because
That's also like the only way to get like the what was it, the starter, like the Gen 2 starters like in Gen 3, if I recall.
You could get it in Emerald, I believe, but you had to complete the I don't remember if it's the national dex or the regional dex. Because Professor Birch gives you one of the Johto starters when you complete the dex. It's probably regional dex. National dex wouldn't make sense.
It was like, yeah, here's all the Pokemon that you already caught
Yeah,
anyway.
you got all the Pokemon. Your reward is Pokemon you already have.
Yeah.
So probably the regional dex. But yes, other than that, Coliseum. Because Coliseum and XD are supposed to be like the games to fill in the rest of the national decks. We got Fire and Leaf Green is for Kanto, Ruby and Sapphire for
Sinnoh.
Wasn't
Or
it
Nihon,
Coliseum
yeah.
that was the only way to get like Jirachi because you need the Pokemon box, which I believe in America that's what it was bundled with.
No, so Jirachi had a special bonus disc, if I recall.
Yeah, it came with the movie.
Yeah.
Oh, it was the. Oh, that's weird because I had the movie growing up, but I never got the disc for that. Because I thought you got it from Pokemon Box or whatever it was.
What did Pokemon Box give you?
I thought Box was like from you or something. You got Celebi from Coliseum, if I remember correctly.
Jirachi was something you get from Pokemon Channel, but I remember there was a Jirachi special bonus disc for Coliseum, if I recall.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But I could have sworn that was Pokemon Box that did that.
Pokemon Box gives you an egg, if I recall. I don't know what. Because I was fucking around with Pokemon Box on Dolphin. Because you can hook up a save file on it, so...
Oh, I meant to ask you, did that Pokemon... so I know you gave me the save file and everything, but did the game even, like, save? Like, was the battery still good, or was it dead?
The battery, I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell with those ones. I just swapped it out just to be safe. And then I just wrote the save back in, so...
Okay. Like I said, it's yours to keep, because I'm not gonna pop that open on a Game Boy.
Yeah. All of a sudden, thunderstorm.
You should put on metal.
Oh, you mean like the one I have now? That I should probably unequip everything?
No, play chicken. Play chicken.
Fuck
Put
that,
it in
dude.
last second.
And then try to outrun the thunder, and then wonder why you got killed.
I love the video of like someone. Oh god, all the fucking like. I love just seeing them spawn. What is it? Pokemon, like just trying to unlock certain Pokemon legitimately, it's just a complete pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Like I love
Manaphy
watching those
being,
videos. Here's trying to get like, this Pokemon the way Nintendo intended.
I'm pretty sure Manaphy was always like the worst one.
Cool. I got the Star Fragment.
Because you had to have a copy, if I remember correctly, a copy of Pokemon Ranger, and it also had, and it would give you an egg, or it would give you a code,
Right.
and it was only one game per code.
Yeah. One per one per game card, so you can't like circle it out. I know there's an action replay way to like bring it back up, but like yeah, once you use it, you're kind of like SOL.
I'm glad mythical Pokemon don't mean anything in official Pokemon matters.
I
Did they ever
mean,
do another like event for there's two. I remember the two that I ever did on content was the Fire Pokemon Legendary in Gen 5 for Black and White 2, and the Bug Metal thing. I don't remember its name though.
so with the Pokemon talk, like since I went to the Nintendo World Store, like the Nintendo Store in New York, that used to be the old Pokemon Center in New York, and I fucking like geeked out so much just seeing the Pokemon like ball like on the door. And then the person like helping me out for stuff, she showed me like, yeah, this like all this is all the area that used to be this. I'm like, oh, that's so cool. Damn.
I heard the Game Boy got relocated.
Yeah, the one from the Gulf War.
Yeah, the from the IED.
Yeah, the one that looks like Two-Face.
Yeah.
Oh, when we were there, the little museum was so small. It's like literally the size of like 2 bookcases back to back. But some of the things there were really cool.
Yeah, you
but
know
a
what's
lot
cooler? Popcorn.
frozen popcorn or like actual like movie popcorn, because I fuck with movie.
Actual. So like, I mean, I pretty much do actual movie popcorn at home.
Oh, do you have like the little like a proper popcorn maker, or you got like Jiffy Pop?
Yeah, I've got a popcorn maker.
I've been thinking of like getting one of those, but I don't feel like I'll get enough usage out of that, since if we're doing movie nights, we just go out to go see a movie or something.
I mean, hey, sometimes it's just you want to watch an anime and have some popcorn with you.
It's true. I started watching Dungeon Meshi today.
Hey.
We got to episode 2. Marcel is a mood. I love her so far.
Are you watching the dub or the sub? I'm curious.
We're watching the dub.
Okay.
So yes, we are hearing Prosy D do his Prosy D voice.
Yeah.
You're also
He's
hearing,
my
whoa,
favorite part
hey!
of that cat.
Yeah, I did see that clip of just like tits out, like whoa, hey.
Oh, hey.
Did the anime only get up to like volume 3? I'm guessing of the manga.
I don't know. I never read the manga. This is all new to me.
Well, the creator of Dungeon Meshi, apparently they're a picky eater, which is kind of funny.
That's right, wolves. Go away. Alright, let's see. There's a thing there that I can go to, but I don't feel like going there. Yeah, because this is like the start of Hateno. I know there is that there.
Yeah, I use like actual like coconut oil for the oil for cooking the popcorn. I use ghee instead of like canola oil that's flavored, so I can actually have like actual butter flavor to it. And as far as like salting it, I do actually have some like actual popcorn salt that they use from the movie theaters, like the same brand and everything.
Ooh.
Sounds bougie.
Sounds worth it to me.
Oh, it's way worth it. And like once you buy it, you're pretty much set for several months. I've had to buy coconut oil maybe twice since getting everything. And then of course like popcorn seeds maybe like 4 times. But
Like, do you
as
just
far
get
as like this,
like, do you just get a big thing of cocoa? Oh, like, hold on.
wait, I was about to go and fucking block them. I'm like, wait, no, I can't.
Do you want power? I can give you power.
It's okay. Just gut reaction, really.
Yeah, no, I feel ya. I can't even wait. How the fuck do I enter my own fucking mode? Chat settings. Oh hell yeah, I can pin it. I love Twitch's layout. Can I not go into moderator mode? Cool. I can give the subscription. Whatever. It's already gone anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Wait, so can you click on me here? Like click on my name.
Yeah, I can click on your name.
Does it let you do anything?
I can report you or block you, or I can pin your message.
That's it? That's stupid.
I know there's a way to turn on moderator mode, but I just don't know how to in my dashboard. Sam, don't you have moderator power?
Yeah, no, I've got that active. Ah, good. I could warn him. I could ban him. I could report him.
That's so dumb. But
timeout for 30 minutes.
Can you time him out for 6,000 seconds?
Specifically,
No
6.
problem. I mean, it does have a custom option, so technically.
Yeah, isn't
It's cool that mods have a better fucking view of the chat than the fucking streamer.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic, dude. That's
especially because like it gives me like specifically all of their previous like chat logs too. You just are right there, so you can even single out a specific time and message.
I fell, so I need to like fly back.
Anyway, to answer your question, yes, I just buy like a big ass thing of popcorn.
Cool.
This guy loves his popcorn.
Respect.
Because like, I'd rather just get it out the way and just have it sitting in storage or some shit.
Yeah.
It's not like it's gonna go bad anytime soon.
No, it's fucking like it's seeds, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Wait,
like the most you may have to do is like after a year or two, you may just have to like sit it in some water for a minute.
I was gonna say, does popcorn, like, I would say, yeah, they probably do have an expiration because of the butter and oil like they use, but like, it's kind of weird, don't you think?
Well, the butter, especially with like boxed popcorn, doesn't really have an expiration date because none of it's actually real butter.
Yeah.
Usually it's just like a mixture of vegetable oil and canola oil, and like some flavorings. With those, your real issue is just mold getting in there from like whatever little air is still trapped in the bag.
I hear mold getting trapped, and all I think is the Steve MRE 1989, the guy who does like MRE reviews from like the old days.
Yeah.
It's like, here's a cookie from Vietnam era. I'm gonna eat it now.
But as far as like popcorn seeds, if you just leave them by themselves and have them in an airtight bag with like a desiccant in it,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can have those last for several years. And then the most that you have to do is the water inside the seed, because there is actually water still inside the seeds.
Yeah, I would assume.
Yeah. And so that eventually dries out. So sometimes you have to like soak the seeds in water for like 10 minutes or whatever, but that's about it.
Oh, that doesn't sound too bad.
Oh no.
I love having popcorn for dinner.
All this popcorn talk is making me like craving some.
That's why I went upstairs to get some pizza. Because I was getting hungry.
It's like, it's like watching the first episode of Lucky Star, and they're just talking about fucking food.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
Night, how you
The
doing?
proper way to eat
the cornet.
Yeah.
No, dude, I've got like popcorn down to a fucking science now. That's one of the things I spent my time on during COVID. Not learning a different language, learning a skill.
Learning, like learning how to make
popcorn.
the perfect popcorn. It's a...
Dude, caramel corn is a bitch.
I'd bet. Fucking like those ones are like you have to like actually properly like prep them correctly, right?
Yeah. Too low of a heat and it doesn't actually start to like cook down. Too high of a heat, you'll either burn it or it becomes like actual caramel.
Or becomes
Yeah, and it's just, I don't know, caramel corn, it's delicious, but it's a pain in the ass to get right. And then all those videos that show them like just pouring it over the fucking popcorn bowl. Yeah, no, don't do that. All you're gonna do is have it all clump up together. Unless you use something that's like a non-clumping agent.
Yeah.
So what I like to do is I'll mix it in the bowl, and then I'll pour it out onto like a baking sheet, and break it all apart.
Shout out to the Gleeok here that scared the fucking shit out of me the first time I came here in Tears.
Right. He's here because the tower's gone, right?
I'm pretty sure the tower is still in this area, I think. Because I remember there were hands here, too.
What's the best way to eat a hot dog? With nothing. Just raw hot dog, not even cooked. Raw hot dog, wet bun, there you go.
Right out the fridge.
Right out the fridge with all its fucking like meat juices on it too.
You don't even take it out of the plastic.
No, yeah, you just
Real talk though, sometimes that shit just is just it slaps when like I just want to eat a degenerate.
Sometimes you just gotta deep throat that glizzy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta gobble that shit.
I'm still sad we couldn't try an authentic glizzy, but oh well.
Dude, there was like there's a hot dog place that did like, you know, like bougie fucking hot dogs and shit. And I wish we would have gone.
Like in Philly? Like
Uh-huh.
damn.
It was like a 15-minute drive, but no, they made some like good-looking fucking hot dogs.
Ooh. But no, we ended up buying like overpriced pizza for a Saturday.
Yeah. I mean, the pizza was good, but
Ordering them
Yeah.
together was the pain.
yeah. You mean not ordering them together?
Yeah. I just like how we see you leave. It's like, all right, see you later. He probably wouldn't go do something. Oh yeah, no, he just wanted to get pizza. Shit. All right.
All right, Ben, I guess we'll see you there. Doesn't show up. Huh.
I didn't fucking see you there.
Mifa's grace will protect
My god, this frame rate. Holy fuck, dude. I can count the fucking frames.
You
Scott the Waz? Where did this guy
Hello,
go?
Scott here.
That's how I felt looking for Color Splash at TMG. I was just like, you got Wii U games? You got Wii U games?
Dude, that was me looking for the fucking looking for this shit. It's like fucking like, hey, you got the Nintendo, like you got the N64 voice thing. It's like, nah, dude. It's like, fuck, you have this? Like, no. Like, look. Oh my god, I hate. I might just transfer my save file and switch it to like Simu.
You might as well, man.
Like, holy crap! Like, this is like.
But the
Call me elitist
authentic
because of it,
Wii
but
U
I'm like,
experience.
fucking hell, dude. What is this, like, frame rate? Like, Christ.
Would have given you a Switch copy if you needed it.
I mean, I have a
Along
Switch.
with
Like, I have the
Amiibo
Switch.
dumped.
Like, I have the Switch copies. It's like, the problem is I don't have the DLC because I didn't want to buy the DLC twice.
Well, I have the DLC as well. Is what I mean.
Oh.
Which is funny that I have the DLC because I absolutely did not want to do it.
That's the Nintendo marketing. You buy shit you don't want to even play.
Yeah, sure. I'll throw 60 down on Luigi's Mansion 2.
Oh no, I thought it was good. It was gonna be good DLC. And then I saw it was just a bunch of challenge shit, especially to get the bike. And then I saw what the challenges were. I was like, yeah, no, this isn't worth it.
And now we wait for the fucking, like, for this to go away.
Nice screensaver though.
Just looking at, like, yeah, welcome to my new WAP. Hold on, dude.
No. Environmental sounds. Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild ASMR. Which, not for nothing.
There we go.
Sometimes it's good to have for sleeping.
I love the ASMR videos, like, broken by, like, a dude screaming, like, non-coherently.
I think I was I was actually showing in the hotel room a little bit because I do listen to ASMR. Not like people tapping on shit. I fucking hate that stuff. But like, Ephemeral Rift and Atlas ASMR are like
you're talking about, like, you're talking about white noise, pretty much. Like that kind of stuff.
More like they do a role play, or like they'll do, or it's just them talking about a subject.
Oh,
sometimes
what YouTubers do.
Yeah, I guess. But like, what I really like about Ephemeral Rift is that he just takes stuff to like the absolute extreme. Like he did one called like the Nothing Store, and it literally is him just at a counter, just handing you stuff like, oh, you're getting this, and it's literally nothing, and then the price will be nothing. But he plays it straight the entire time.
You know what? I think I'm feeling burnt out. We'll get through this. And I saw something very bad on my phone, so we'll get through this, guys. I swear.
ASMR is on reading a cookbook. Someone has actually asked me to do that before.
I mean, not for nothing, for what it's worth.
I mean, if you're anything from TMG, Jason, we know your voice is very original.
I mean, people will pay money for a deep voice. Like, that's just no exaggeration.
That's one way to put it, Ponzi. What the fuck?
I'm not gonna name names, but like, yeah, no, immediately, like the first day I hang out with Jason, you just hear over the fucking like side, Jason. My God, can we go? Can we move on through this weather, please? It's almost over. Christ.
I would say probably just teleport somewhere past the time, because I can tell you right now.
I can't teleport back here. It literally started to rain in the most inconvenient fucking time.
Do you have wood?
He can't.
No, I think I used both of woods.
He'd have to. Well, I mean, there should be some near you. You may have to leave the area a little bit, but you'd also have to find an area that has a roof over your head.
Yeah, because you can't sleep in the rain.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's why you always need.
One of the little spots should have like a little place where you can like a little overhead on it, but I
Like
wouldn't
the part
recommend it.
Like the part I'm
You're
in is
only,
like it's
5
covered,
minutes
so it's like
away.
it's fine.
Oh, well then you could set a fire there if you had wood.
Which there should be some. I mean, there is some on this mountain, but I think you have to go down a little bit.
I have 1 wood.
One wood.
Well, hope you don't burn it. We'll place it in the right spot.
It's about to dry up. I'll just wait it out.
Yeah.
So, like, there's no point of wasting good wood at the moment.
You could just get more.
It's fine. It dried up. See? It pays being annoyingly patient.
And complain.
Yeah.
I know I did this the absolute wrong fucking way, for sure.
I know I'm probably doing it the wrong way.
I mean, this is about how I do it. There's usually a spot up here that you can climb up, and then I think you have to take out one eye, which I think you yeah, it's actually right here. You can climb, yep, you can kind of Spider-Man your way over that arch, and then jump up right there.
What do you mean this area is fucking freezing? Alright, hold up.
It's like you're high up.
Just put on your sword.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I do have the fire sword.
And there you go.
I love that so much.
Yeah, it's a shame they got rid of it in tiers, but it makes sense.
Or at least they definitely toned it down in tiers.
Well, like,
by
the elemental
adding
swords aren't even
additional.
a thing, though.
Yeah. Well, because you could just make elemental swords if you want.
Yeah.
I think I remember unlocking this one. I think I saved this after I got Rivali's Gale, because all I really did is like, alright, time to just zoop up, and that's it.
Well, for this one, I know I just cheesed it by waiting for the rain to end. And then I set down some fucking
firewood, just
peppers.
Oh, right. Right, because they also do the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Yep, lay down 5 peppers, light them all on fire at the same time. They act as a wind gust.
Oh, come on. Fuck off.
You have skewers though. You do have the mushroom skewers.
I know. I'm also very like stubborn for this shit.
Christ, man.
I had it. Whatever.
Now you don't.
Legend of Zelda.
Breath of the Wild moment.
And my girlfriend's just in the corner fucking wheezing.
Of me
Watching
falling?
you suffer.
What the fuck? It's fine. I have 2 hearts. That's more than enough to kill Ganon.
It's not more than enough to survive the fucking fall damage.
No, yeah, no.
Run
If I
out of
fall,
stamina.
again, I'm fucking like I'm fucked. Yeah.
It's a good thing those flying enemies don't think to look up.
Yeah, no. I would have been really annoyed if I had to deal with a fucking like, like those things. I could go straight for the Hylian shield after this, but I'm like,
Well, you have to defeat the Hinox.
Yeah, but it's a stall Hinox, so those aren't that hard to beat.
Theoretically.
Hypothetically.
Well, you just grab a metal object and then just rub his belly a little bit, and he dies.
Out of context, that's fucking hilarious.
Are you just describing how to defeat fat people?
You rub metal things on their stomach.
Yeah. You magnetize all their iron.
I mean, that's how you get the Master Sword early. Like the powered up Master Sword early.
By rubbing the Hinox's belly with metal.
Yeah.
All right, I might need some. I might need some context. What's the what?
So at the end of each Master Sword trial, you fight a Hinox, and you have no weapons whatsoever outside of like what you get on the little puzzle rooms prior. So if you're doing the skip for it, you clip out of bounds out of the first room, and then all the rooms are loaded into one area, so you can just run out to the final room, clip into it, use the fucking kinesis to grab a treasure chest from the bottom of the water, and you just kind of rub the chest up against the fucking Hinox until it dies.
Just drains its fucking wow.
Yeah, it slowly does damage, and it will stun it each and every single fucking time.
I need to see a video of that.
I love how broken this game is.
Yeah, I got a fully leveled up Master Sword, and I didn't do it legit because that's stupid.
We'll see how I feel by the end. By the end, if I feel like just drained as hell, it's like, ugh. Yeah. All right. What is this one?
The final one does require you to do the whistle glitch that you learned.
Really? Wait, they actually... Huh.
So the final room is positioned... So it's weird, like... So, you know, these areas right here?
Oh, fuck.
All of these shrine areas are actually loaded into just a basic overworld that's just flat plains, the entire place.
Huh.
Yeah. And for the final Master Sword trial, it's like, for whatever reason, they put it way up, as far as like way up on a slope. And the slope is too high for you to be able to run up or really do anything. That's why you have to do the fucking whistle glitch, because it ignores the slope.
I thought I hit cancel. Oh, wait. No. Ah! Oh my god, Nintendo, why?
Oh, Nintendo.
Oh, Nintendo. Oh.
Why?
Why? Okay, come on.
Why didn't you write that paper, SpongeBob?
Why? My sister was watching SpongeBob in the room. Some of the old stuff, and I'm like, fuck.
Here, I clipped the Hinox part for you, or got to the section with it, just so you can see. And I'll post it for Twitch chat too.
No, you're not hitting him in the stomach. You hit him in the dick. Literally jiggling his balls.
He doesn't want to talk about it.
Oh, I'm just gonna ignore whatever's in there.
I also just love how speedrunners will commentate over their runs like that. Just the most like stupid shit.
They say the most wild things out of context, but it makes sense during the speedrun. That's how it be sometimes.
Twitch streamers is the darndest things.
There's a link in chat, mods, ban that bot.
Is there another? Oh. Don't advertise your Twitch channel on mine. I will strike you down.
I will smite thee.
Yeah, like, for most of the Master Sword trials, you don't even need a weapon. You just need a shield.
Oh, just a parry?
No. You know the flip you do with the shield to
Oh.
shield surf?
Oh, can you just ignore everything?
It pushes you, it like lets you fucking clip through shit.
Yeah. Get in there!
Mods,
There we go. Christ.
Where you can do a flip and like do it incorrectly to where you're supposed to bonk.
Oh, how they
and you can store that.
oh, how they get into like shrines without like
Yeah.
doing the unlock thing. Yeah.
Yeah, you can store that, and so the next time you do the fucking flip, if you hit a correct angle with it, you'll just go straight through whatever object you're trying to flip into. And you can use that to just go out of bounds for the fucking Master Sword trials.
It kind of reminds me of in Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. So there's a move in that game called Thunder Bros, and what it's meant to do is lower the defense of the opponent. But if you intentionally fuck it up, it actually will lower the defense of the enemy more.
The fucking the fucking Wii U tablet drift did not allow me to press OK. I'm like, why aren't my buttons working? I'm like, tap works again. Good console, I swear.
I don't think you like it.
What was that?
I mean,
Mega Man X.
I never defended the Wii U.
Yeah. But Mega Man X, specifically X2, has the weird issue of the way that your jump works in water.
Oh, because of the catfish, right?
No, so this is X2, not X3.
Oh, what's X2? What's the water one in that one?
Bubble Crab.
Oh, right, the one with Duff McWilliams theme. I'm not wrong.
But, I mean, you're not, but... So the way that it works is that, you're supposed to have a heightened jump while underwater, right?
Yeah.
Well, for whatever reason, when you're going down, up or down a slope while underwater, as long as you're not dashing, if you jump, you will jump higher than a normal underwater jump.
Huh.
And you can use that to get the fucking tank there early.
I know.
Instead of having to come back with his weapon.
Is X2 the one with the crocodile?
Yes.
I know his stage. You can what was it? You can dash jump to a specific area without using one of the weapons too.
Yeah, you can slide jump while like slide jump a wall jump.
Yeah.
And it's like 3 pixels though that you can do it off of. And it's really fucking finicky. I've only managed to do it once. I think the current fastest route for X2 is going to Overdrive Ostrich first.
I need to play X2 and X3 because the only ones
X2's
I've beaten,
fun.
the only ones I've beaten in X1 and X4. We are planning to go back into Mega Man, but we don't know exactly what date because our work schedule is kind of iffy at the moment. So
Yeah. Well, I definitely want to be there for X2 because I'd love to tell you shit.
because I know we still need to finish 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of like vanilla Mega Man. And then I played so much X1, like I know that game like the back of my hand with no issue. So of course, when I stream X1, I'm gonna choke hard.
As is prophesied.
As tradition, yeah. Hey, you're good at this game? Not on stream, you're not.
X2 is my favorite one, honestly. There's just so many little things that is just why? Why did you program this game like this?
I am happy, like after X2, they just like, just gave you the speed dash. Because it's like, all right, cool, I get it. New feature, like new skill, like you're forced to get it in X1. But I'm just glad like you already start off with it in X2 and forward.
Yeah, that's why I say X1 is probably one of the worst ones in my opinion. Because you start off so slow.
X5 is fucking weird because like there's so much RNG involved in that game is like kind of unfun. It's another one of these, fucking Christ.
Which one in X5? Because I know that's the one with the cannon. Which
Yeah.
is the one that has like the really borked RNG for it?
I think it's that one.
Is it the original release?
No, I think all the releases have the issue. All right, now watch this drive.
Lee Carvello's putting challenge.
Ha! Hell yeah.
I was waiting for it to fuck up.
Yeah, no same.
All right, Fonzie. And once you're done with that, Battle Network.
Ugh. I'm not doing the RPGs. Dave already did them.
All right, Star Force.
You know the Shoryuken in X2, right?
Yeah.
And how you get it?
Yeah, you have to go through the second half of the Sigma dungeon perfectly? Or
Well, you go through the second half and then you take the top route.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a special section of the top route which requires you to use Morph Moth's weapon to like use an enemy as a footstool to get up.
Right, because like everything's like all like it's pretty much just spiked walled, man, pretty much.
Yeah,
Right?
and then you have to use spikes. You have to use the speed burner and dash through the air, turn around, speed burner to the other side, while like the entire fucking room's covered in spikes.
That's crazy. I think that game
It
has save
is.
states, but like
Yeah, I mean it is a bit crazy, but you get used to it in time. It's not that bad to do nowadays for me. What I could never do was you can actually go through the bottom.
really, and then climb your way up there. Because I know it's like I know it's a secret wall.
Yes, but the wall is too high up for you to jump to normally.
Okay.
And so what you can do is you can use the Liberty Jump or Neon Jump, as some others call it, where you pretty much fucking you store 2 charge shots, you jump, fire one off, and for 1 frame as you're firing it off, it thinks that you're on a platform. So you can dash and jump again, fire the other one off, dash and jump again, and you can just go up from reverse.
Yeah.
I was so mad when one of my friends parapulted it off when we were like racing together. I'm like, you motherfucker.
I would love to do a Mega Man X1 race because like I know that one so well. I would love to learn X2 because like from what I hear, from what you've been telling me, it's a fun game.
It's really fucking fun to just learn all the little things you can do with it. That Liberty Jump is the reason why Overdrive Ostrich is like the first one you go to now.
Do I have enough to make it up? What X1?
That's X1 TK.
Yeah, to get the Hadouken.
Yeah. You have to just throw yourself off at full health, mind you.
Yeah, you have to do that thing perfectly like 3 different times just to unlock it.
Yeah, I don't think Maverick Hunter X requires you to be at
You
full
just need to
health
go.
for it.
You just need to go through it once, if I recall, in Maverick Hunter. You were asking Naka?
No, I was saying I was looking up speedrun for Mega Man X2, see what the world record was, because I was curious. It's 32 minutes 25 seconds. But then I'm like, I'm scrolling down, and like, there's a few records like 3 years ago, 5 years ago, and then there's one that just says never.
Just wait.
I'll take a pic of it.
I know it's like sub 35 at this point.
Yeah, it's 32 thing, but like, look at number 11.
It's just never date. It just spawned.
Like
God,
back
the
whenever I
Z
was playing
Saber
the
in
game-
3 was so shit. Because you have to like do a
Yeah.
full charge just to like do a bit of damage.
Yeah.
And then Zero
Well,
dies and you get it again. Like you get it. It's like ugh.
You get it anyway, yeah.
I do get kind of tired. Like, hey, Zero died again.
Your inventory is full.
I haven't used that one yet. Nah, I got 2 battle axes. Yeet. It is crazy how expensive Mega Man X2 and 3 are on Super Nintendo.
Mm-hmm.
Like, especially X3, which I think it's like a plus $300 game now.
I think it's because everyone bought the PS1 version instead.
Yeah, let's see. Right, it did have a PS1 version.
Mm-hmm.
X3.
Could have sworn it did.
Yeah, no, like it's Japan only, but someone's asking also. Oh, it had a PAL version. Ew. Someone's asking $250 for that. Fucking Christ.
There is also a Saturn version, apparently.
I know there's a Saturn version of X4 that's actually pretty alright. But it doesn't really add anything like Mega Man 8 does.
Well, adding things to your Saturn version of your game implies that you want to actually develop for the Saturn. And no one wanted to develop for the Saturn.
I mean, Capcom tried a couple times.
Konami, I guess.
I mean, yeah, there's Police Knots.
Oh, I was more referring to Symphony of the Night.
Right. Right, because that one had like a couple new areas.
And some other gameplay features like Infinite Wing Smash and
A new
New
Marie
area.
mode. Yeah. It's weird that, like, the PSP version has like a different Maria playstyle, if I recall.
how is the PS4 version of the game? I've never played that one.
It's based off of the PSP version, so you have Yuri Lowenthal as Alucard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they never want to redo the fucking PS1 version for whatever fucking reason.
I prefer. I know this good. Like, I know the PSP version is a lot more accurate to the translation. I'm sorry. I like Die Monster. You don't belong in this world.
Oh, you know, I love it's when you're fighting Richter. It's like, now face my unbridled wrath.
Yeah. This castle is a creature of chaos. It can take on many incarnations. I'm glad they brought his voice actor, like Alucard's voice actor for Bloodstained.
Which, wait, isn't the PSP version based off the Xbox version?
No, because the Xbox 360 version is based off the PS1 version, just without the CG cutscenes.
Okay.
So the 360 version, you get the Die Monster. You don't belong in this world. Stuff.
You just don't get the castle appearing, so you're just like, huh? What the fuck?
Yeah, just immediately you go straight to like the upside down castle. Yeah.
Just everything suddenly upside down. You have no idea why.
Yeah. I still love, like, your words are as empty as your soul. Mankind ill needs a savior such as you. All right, one of you guys say it. It's okay.
Oh, what is a man?
Yeah.
I love the Twitter videos that come out whenever there's like a new meme where someone just edits that entire cutscene.
My favorite one is just the fuck.
Nuh-uh. The fuck you mean, nuh-uh?
No.
Oh, the Uno one's also a really good one.
It came with your fucking Xbox.
My favorite joke about that is just how often you see it with, like, the different version of Dracula. So you see Count Chocula as one of them.
Wasn't there one for like...
You have Uno. It came free with your fucking Morning Star.
Bonds, I don't think you're making this one.
Yeah, I don't think so either. No, well, either way, I need to get up there so I can have enough height to get to there.
Yeah, I think this one you need Rivali for.
Never say never, Jason. Never say never. Da-da-da.
I don't know why I just
Yeah.
reminded me of Sam from Death Stranding. Why carrying all that shit on his back going up the mountain.
Yeah, just bring coffee for John. Like, all right, cool. Here you go. We're back to the hotel. I need to go deliver some coffee. Pop in the Death Stranding soundtrack and just walk across the fucking elevator, fucking dying because how humid it fucking was.
Where's your unborn baby, Fonz?
Nearby me, surprisingly, because I have the collector's edition sitting like right under my PC. I can't wait for Death Stranding 2. I just hate that they spoiled a death like in the trailer immediately.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck, that would have... Then again, I'm kind of glad because now I'm prepping for it, but man, I would have been fucking heartbroken if I saw that like real time in game.
Yeah. Who knows? It may be a twist.
I'm expecting some bullshit like that. It is Kojima after all.
Yeah. I mean, we had the twist after all the cliff segments in Death Stranding 1.
Yeah. One day Mads Mikkelsen will play a good guy and not just a generic bad guy. God, I love his fight you do in that game.
It's so good.
Alright, fine. I'll do this thing legitimately. And there goes the frame rate.
Well, I mean, Switch does that too.
Ooh, hell yeah. Free steak.
I remember anything that had to do with like burning the brambles on Switch would drop the frame rate like crazy.
Didn't they drop the resolution on Switch like a bit from launch?
I think only when you're in handheld mode.
Okay.
Because outside of that, it runs pretty much on par with the Wii U version, just more
Oh,
stable.
it's this one.
Oh, actually, this one.
An abandoned fan game that remakes Castlevania 3 style. Do tell. Because if we're talking like Castlevania fan games, there's a couple that I like and some that I kind of feel bad enjoying.
Wait,
it's just
feel bad enjoying because they're porn games?
No, well, it's kind of based. Well, do you know what Katawa Shoujo is?
No.
It's a visual novel where all the girls have an injury or a disability. One of them is an amputee. One of them was fully burnt. It's like that. So someone made a fan Castlevania game of that.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
The only Castlevania ROM hack I've ever really tried was Blue Twilight after I heard about it. Well, that's more Mario World, I guess.
I haven't been Kaizo, but I've gotten like pretty far in Kaizo. And by pretty far, I mean like I've done like 2 stages and called it a day.
It is really funny when you beat that game because the final boss is Dracula. So, like, it takes from,
So Katawa Shoujo is a free visual novel. Like, I want to say it's done by 4chan, but I could be wrong. But it's very 4chan It's a very it's a 4chan fan favorite. Is probably the best way to describe it.
I'll look it up. I'll look it up.
The 4chan lore.
Yeah.
It was made by Four Leaf Studios.
There it is.
Wait, oh my god, no. Okay, you're technically right, though. Four Leaf Studios is the group that developed and released Katawa Shoujo. After Dojin, released in 2000 by Raita Honjo, came to light. Four Leaf Studios began work on the visual novel based on a bonus page at the end of the one-shot. Four Leaf Studios was made by frequenters of 4chan's A board.
Yeah. So I wasn't wrong. They get everyone a backdash. Trevor Grant have a backflip move. Ooh. It sounds like Alucard would just be broken then, because if he has his like move set from like Symphony of the Night. Where to next? What should we start doing next? What do you guys recommend?
I'd say
Or
probably
just to
get
get
the desert out of the way, because then that'll also give you Urbosa's Fury, which is the best, besides Rivali's Gale, well, at least the best offensive one.
Okay, we
Also-
can try.
well,
We can try making our way through there.
Isn't that the only offensive one?
What the fuck you mean no one uses Daruk's protection?
That's how I repel my shield bashes. Because after that, I'd say fuck the timing.
I never found Urbosa's Fury useful, but that's the last one I got, so I think it was just late game.
Well, Urbosa is just the spin slash, right? That just
It's also how you it's also how you cheese Evertide Isle.
because you can just. You're right.
By just dropping your things next to the island, going on the island, and then picking your stuff back up.
I actually never thought of that.
Wait, you can do that?
Yeah, that's how you use it.
All right, I'll try that later.
You need to go like next to the island, like so you don't trigger the event.
Yeah,
And
just
then when you trigger the event, you just pick it up.
Blink, where did you find this AK-47?
God, I'm trying to remember what the fuck the game was. It was a like a Metroidvania game where at the start you needed an item to actually move left.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Fuck.
You get like a fucking bunny suit eventually.
I mean, when the anime came out, what did we got the anniversary collection, if I recall. But like, I think that's as much as they would actually advertisement. Because Konami did jacking shit with the hype of like the Castlevania anime. Like, they didn't do anything. Oh fuck! Oh, that was close.
Oh wait, no, sorry, it's not called the. I remember very clearly. It's not called the bunny suit. It's called the busty suit. But it gives you a bunny suit and it makes you chubby, and so it pretty much acts like metal boots.
That's funny.
Yeah, I recall that game being pretty good. Just trying to think. Of course, the Shantae Metroidvania is pretty good too.
Well, I mean, isn't just half of Shantae's lineup at Metroidvanias?
Yes.
The first one's considered one, right?
First one,
Kind of.
Whiskey's Revenge and Pirate's Curse, aren't they?
Do we know how like the new one, the new Game Boy Advance one's gonna be?
I mean, more of the first game, pretty much.
Okay.
Trying to think.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. The voice of Shantae is actually the convention near me.
Oh, Christina V? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Rena-chan.
I was gonna have her sign my Octopath 2 book. She voices one of the animal characters in that game.
I would have her like sign one of my copies of Blaze Blue because that's how I found out about her for the first time.
Oh, I've had her.
Really? Not Newgrounds?
You would think, but no, because like I heard her like, because she was also Nanoha.
Well, for me, I do her as like Reina Chad from the fucking Newground stage.
Yeah.
I do have that box, that limited run release that has like you could get up to Siren's Curse, I think, or whichever ones that's called. Where you can just put all 5 Shantae games in like a good like display case.
Oh, is that the one that like? Is that the one that Jason was complaining about all the standees?
No, it's not that one. I know which one you're talking about, but no, it's not that. Give me a second. I'll take a picture of it.
Because I remember
No,
Jason,
so
you were
the
talking
standees,
about. Yeah.
The standees is that so every single time they released a collector's edition of a Shantae game, they all came with acrylic standees, and then they just never fucking released the standees separately ever, even though they said that they would.
So like, what was the only way to get them? Was just did they just
going
release them?
back in time and purchasing those collector's editions?
Oh, dude, don't you love FOMO?
Ugh. And so now all I got is these stupid ass limited run games acrylics, where it's acrylics based off of like the actual game cartridges, except not really because they're all GBA carts that they're based off of, even though not all of them are GBA games. And then since they can't legally use the Game Boy Color logo, they had to use the limited run games logo just stylized as it.
I took a picture of it.
And then of course, you know, the main thing I'm pissed off about is just they stole her melanin.
Right, she's no longer tan.
She's no longer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's ashy as fuck. And they fucking One Piece anime girled her ass.
Well, there goes my idea. Oh, right.
Ah, fuck.
Ah, God, fucking damn it.
I think you can just backflip this with the shield. Well, not
Can
that. That works too.
Not that way. Cool as shit though.
You fucking fool.
That's called doing it with style.
It was like, hey,
I called this one the fuck up.
You want to see me trip on flat surfaces?
want to be doing it. Oh, come on. There's something about Link just. There's something about Link ragdolling just fucking funny. Just. All right, now I'm getting annoyed.
Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can find.
Yeah, TK, her skin is gray.
That's it. Now I'm pissed.
Now watch this drive as I do it again.
Sneaky.
She looks fucking gray and sickly.
When did I post that?
It's okay. One day Shantae will have a proper color like Risky Boots now has.
Okay, here we go. I found it. I mentioned that bomb trick I talked about earlier, but you mentioned like the ragdoll. This was a playthrough I was doing before Tears came out, and I managed to pull the bomb levitation trick and got struck by lightning. It was, and Link just ragdoll a cartwheel.
Can I just? No, damn.
Can you use stasis to pop the ball over there?
I probably can. All right. What do the kids call it these days? Cooking? All right.
I like how you just saw the easier way to do this and it's like, ah, fuck it, I'm gonna go beat the ball.
I mean, literally, it's my friend Prin. But he got drunk playing Tears of the Kingdom and trying to help him through certain shrines. He's like, Naka, I've got an engineering degree. He doesn't. And, and he got killed by one of his creations.
Fucking, it's the little engineer from like, God damn it, it's like the engineer thing from Team Fortress 2. It's like when lives give you a problem, you smack him. TV works again. What the f? God damn it.
Also, it looked
trying
like
to
you could
do?
stasis the lasers.
Can
Yeah,
I?
it's like that's what
Oh, I can do that?
I was waiting for him to fuck up a little more. Before
Oh, I didn't
that
even
shit.
realize.
Like,
That's funny.
you went to stasis the ball and it was right in front of you. It's like, oh, hey, look, the answer.
Maybe I am
Coming
Dark
out
Side
is
Phil.
Wave 3 DLC.
It's like maybe I am Dark Side Phil.
No, you finishing.
Yeah, and you don't beg.
I've done one of those. I won't say which one, but I have done something of that.
You masturbated on stream?
Not yet.
Oh, so you're funny.
Yet. That's why he wants his own office.
He has his own office. What do you mean?
Yeah, but then Dave can just come over and take a peek.
I'm not going on.
Yeah, what do you think? What do you think? My profile here is always chest up. You don't know I'm like playing this like just fucking commando until I stand up and move away, and then you can clearly see like my butt cheeks. What the fuck am I saying?
I think you have the answer to that.
I'm 4 hours in, and I'm like, what am I doing? Like, I'm just killing time now.
You're killing yourself in the shrine, in game.
That's true. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go kill myself in Minecraft.
Upgrade your PlayStation Plus subscription now and get Sony Pictures Core.
What?
What? What is that?
Oh, did you get that? Oh yeah, I just got the notification too. What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck is this? Sony Pictures Core.
It's a new. It's probably a new streaming service or some shit.
Enjoy a cinema experience in the comfort of your own home with select exclusive Sony Pictures premieres and hundreds of movies to rent or buy on your PlayStation console.
Oh boy, I can watch Venom.
Titles to rent or buy. And
Please say
didn't they pull
Morbius.
their entire fucking catalog from one region recently?
I think so. I know WB finally. No, I think it was Discovery did that.
Did you see that they showed the Venom shake, like, or the Venom cup, like the limited edition, and it looks like that one cup when SpongeBob was like, "He burnt my shake."
He burnt my shake. He burned
Yeah,
my fries.
it was Sony pulling Warner Brothers Discovery movies from PlayStation.
Yeah. Ugh, this burger tastes like a fried boot. My sandwich is a fried boot.
And then you have like the other issue of Sony like pulling out their fucking PlayStation View after a couple of years.
I totally forgot about PlayStation View.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I hate it. I miss PlayStation Home, honestly.
We
I
used
do
to consider
too.
PlayStation View a competitor at work.
Really?
Uh-huh. And now it's dead. Why? Because it was priced too affordably.
You know what clip I can't fucking unsee anymore, like normally, because of the fucking internet from SpongeBob? It's the health inspector clip.
Oh.
The one that zooms in and immediately it says child molester. I can never fucking unsee that clip ever again.
I've seen it say something else.
Yeah, I've seen the
but-
huge F word one too. But the child molester ones that kind of cracks me up sometimes. It's just like. All right, what do you have?
I still love the water temple and fucking Tears of the Kingdom.
All right, I tried enough.
I'm trying to remember that one. Oh yeah, that one was pretty cool. My favorite is Get the Wind.
Yeah, I mean both temples are really good.
Like Fonzie was asking earlier, like which dungeons you prefer about like between Tears and Breath, and like I do have some appreciation for Breath because of how you can really tech it, I guess is the best way to put it. But if we're talking just overall design, I think Tears just beats it. Mine is probably the Fire Temple. That's really the only one I really didn't like. Getting to it, it's awesome, but not the temple itself.
What a thrill! With
The
silence
Fire
and
Temple,
darkness of the night.
aka I'm just going to make a flying machine to fly through the temple and then clip through the door.
Oh, I saw that one where you just fly under and then just fucking like do the whatever the one that just lets you pop in through the top.
Uh-huh. Like, even if you're trying to do it legit with the buttons that you have to press, just make a machine to fly to the buttons and then shoot through the cracks.
I like how one of the ones in the Wind Temple was just like holding a giant. You make like a giant toothpick stick out of all the icicles.
The Krusty Towers, where our motto is, Jeffrey didn't kill himself. I still, out of everything that's happened in Twitter, the day where Elon just gave everyone paid verification was such a funny day. Especially because a couple things. My favorite one still being the Donald Trump one. Every day I miss my friend. How I miss him. Jeffrey Epstein.
I like the Elon Musk one. It's in solemn nights like these.
Right.
I think back of my good friend Epstein. Oh, how I miss his company.
That was so funny how, like, two big companies just lost so much money that day because of, like, just shit posting.
I love the one of Nintendo with Mario just flipping.
Oh, flipping the bird. It's like,
Yeah.
Nintendo wouldn't do that. Well, he just did.
Fonzie, there's also the official Tesla Twitter account.
A second Tesla has hit the world.
Second Tesla has hit the World Trade Center.
Oh man. No, my favorite one was the Lockheed Martin. Yeah, the insulin one was really good, but then also the Lockheed Martin one. Pretty much the person that's contracted by the U.S. military to make fucking like fighter jets and shit. It's like we are no longer selling to countries that have committed war crimes. And then people were like, "Wait, did that include America?" Yes.
Yes.
I'm still surprised no one impersonated the White House and then did like a, everyone please bunker down and go to shelter.
Fuck, dude, could you imagine?
And start like World War
Holy
III over
shit!
fucking Twitter.
Yeah, shit post.
Dude, just imagine that. The world, humanity dies from a fucking tweet. How did all the nukes get launched? Some dude bought Twitter Blue and
But
made a shit post.
spent eight. Like, how much did it cost for to start World War
It was like
III?
$5 at that time.
Like like $5.
It's like, yeah, $8.
Solid Snake was. A big
Someone
boss
pulled out a
song,
crisp
dude.
fiver, and the world ended.
Man, Peace Walker would have been a much different game if Twitter wasn't.
Oh my god! Then like the whole thing with like AI just fucking everywhere on fucking in there.
Yeah, anytime I get like a new follower and I just see a bunch of numbers behind, I just immediately block it. I don't even give it the time of day.
Like my uses of Twitter is very minimal. You would think how much I reference it, but like all of my stuff just comes around. Like,
I have like a plugin on the desktop version that just curates it to everything that only I follow and what they retweet, like how it used to be. I don't have that on mobile though, and I really wish I did.
It's amazing how much you can find on Twitter without actually being on Twitter.
yeah.
I don't think any of these chests are worth it.
You don't know. You don't know that. You don't remember, do you? It's probably right.
I'm pretty sure though that most of the chests are randomized.
No, I'm pretty sure they're set. All speedrunners get specific chests because they contain the thing they want.
Yes, certain chests have set items, and once you use the items, like if it's a flame sword and you have it break, after a day it will reset, and after a blood moon it'll reset, and you can go back to that chest for that item.
Right, because that's how you can get one of the royal claymores if you warp to the tower near the Great Forest.
Yeah, there's also one tower that has a flame sword too.
No, Tears does that too, because there's certain legendary weapon locations you can go to, and you can just go right in and boom, there you go. You got your Twilight Princess bow.
Is it all items that reset, or is it certain items? Like very context-sensitive items?
In Tears, every item resets, because I don't know about like the Hylian shield, but in Tears, if you climb up Hyrule Castle to a certain point, you can get the bow that Zelda uses at the end of Twilight Princess.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a very good bow early on. So if you break it after a blood moon, you can go back and it'll spawn there.
Oh, so you have to break it. You can't just hoard it.
Yeah,
No,
you
it
can't
has
like
to break.
get like you can't. Well, I think you may be able to get more than one, but I don't know.
Well, so like in Breath of the Wild, you could get more than one because it was just an amiibo item.
Yeah.
Tears of the Kingdom, you have to let it break, or if you're running pre-patched, you can have infinite of them if you want.
Try opening it behind with no leg armor on it. All right. Oh yeah, that's when he kicks it and he's like, "Ah, fuck."
Which, by the way, are you going to be playing Tears pre-patch?
Maybe. Seeing how the performance is, I'm probably just gonna play it through Steam, through Ujinx maybe, just to keep a stable frame rate.
Yeah.
Like I don't have anything. There was never any DLC for Tears of the Kingdom, so it never fucking mattered anyway.
Yeah.
There's a Duke glitch in Breath that I've never been able to figure out, where you can go against a tree and it just spits out what you put in.
Well, there's that, and then there's the Dead Guardian glitch where it spews out items.
Just mash the A button.
I think I still have that in the chat here.
Yeah, I think we talked about it last time.
Yeah. I just had to look up stuff I've linked. Link.
All right. We'll probably get to the Oasis and then call it, because it's about to be 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
So that's the one thing I do love about playing Breath of the Wild. Like, I just get lost in just walking around and finding shit.
Isn't that the point of the game?
Yeah. Can I fight the Yiga guy again? Master Koga?
Koga, you have to initiate the Thunderhelm quest, then you can do it. So you can drop right in and fight him. You don't even have to go slide out. But if you go there now, then there'll be nothing there.
Because I love just like, all right, cool, just walk from behind and just go there. Yeah, there's one where you shoot at a loading point and it just stays there and it duplicates, if I recall. If you use the tri arrow or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that is one. It's a loading point between the underground and the overworld. And so you can just shoot your arrow there and, you know. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, I guess I didn't post it in this Discord. I do know I have it on my phone.
I remember you posted it on Twitter, if I recall.
Yeah. Well, I'm just trying to find the tweet.
I was going to say, but then that requires you going through all your media, file.
Yeah. Well, I remember sending it to a friend, and they're like, that poor tree, because they haven't played or seen anything in Breath of the Wild yet. So they just thought it was a tree hemorrhaging. Okay, yeah, I found it. That was faster to do it that way. Let's see.
Oh, it's this one.
And let me post it for Twitch chat as well. Yeah, I put it in the Discord of an item duplication glitch in Breath of the Wild that I used for pretty much just infinite money.
I wonder if this works.
Infinite money and to get all the fucking armor.
You say infinite money, I say infinite wealth. Yakuza.
Barracuda.
Didn't you? I thought you didn't finish that game.
Yeah, the
I
fucking Guardian armor.
You haven't even started Infinite Wealth, have you?
Yeah, no, I haven't started Infinite Wealth yet. Thankfully, all the Shantae games aren't that long, so I was gonna just marathon through Shantae and then start Yakuza.
Wait a minute, I hate JRPGs.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's why we have the Like a Brawler mod that just removes all the RPG elements in Yakuza.
Which I've heard the mod overall is actually pretty impressive, but it's not as good as like the actual game.
Yeah.
Slot machine payout noise. I mean, pretty much. Let's go gambling.
Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it.
Oh, dang it.
Of course, I made sure to use I used a 8-bit do or 8-bit do controller for it. Because rapid fire button.
Yeah.
Just to make pressing A a little bit faster. But to like reiterate with that trick, you pretty much just find a dead guardian that's supposed to like pop an item out of it. And you go to it, see if it has an item you want. If it does have the item you want, or if it doesn't have the item you want, you just reset. And eventually, once you do get the item that you want from it, don't pick up the item. You have to reset in a weird way. But after that, you just drag it like halfway across the fucking map.
And then just do
until
the...
it. Well, no, you just drag it halfway across the map, and then it just starts spewing out items.
Huh. How do you drag it across the map?
Yeah.
You have to use like a metal object, so I used a sword and kinesis on the sword to push it.
Oh, okay.
So it is definitely a pain in the ass because it's a weird shape to work with, but it's definitely doable. It took me like 25 minutes to get it pushed over. And then you know that you've gone far enough whenever it just starts spewing items.
I forgot to say, there was a vendor that unironically called Twitter X.
Ew.
He wasn't talking to me, but he was talking to a guy next to, next to it. He's like, yeah, I saw an X, and I'm like, excuse me? Like, who in their right mind calls it X?
Dr. Light.
Imagine if Capcom sues. Just like, no, we got the X branding before you did, fam.
What was the name of the band that was like name X that was gonna give the company trouble because of
Oh, X Japan. Like, that's their
Yeah.
actual name. Like, X Japan. Like, X Japan's a band, and they're like, you can't use our name, like, in Japan, yeah. It's too hot. I don't have any ice weapons, fuck. Chill for him. I got silent and... Oh yeah, I do. Cool. Right, because they wanted to do this shit.
This is always a detail I always liked in these games, when you could just see people walking on the road to the destination.
How is it when you follow them? Like, do they actually go somewhere, or they just always happen to be near a...
Yeah, you can find some people just walking out in the place. I've never like followed them all the way because they walk like they're on molasses, but I know that they do go places. Like they may spawn closer to say a
Yeah, all right. I love the video. Oh, right. We can finally talk to Cass here. Are you a bird? Hello, everyone. I wish I were a bird. How are you? Fine, thank you. For a while, like, Ashley kept showing me, like, those videos of just, like, cats, like, edited like that. Dude, I've been seeing more gameplay of Sparking Zero, and I'm actually getting excited.
Yeah, I saw like you can fight inside buildings now.
That aren't fully destroyed, yeah. I'm like, damn.
I'm probably still gonna have to wait for that game to go on sale.
And then they have like pre-order exclusive DLC for the Gammas. I'd be like, oh, cool. I saw a photo of like someone like Vegeta like dead on the ground, and you see fighters, Kakarot, and Xenoverse. And I'm like, Xenoverse is gonna have more DLC at the end. Don't worry about it.
The illusion of free choice.
A full game or more like more Xenoverse DLC. I'm just glad it was confirmed that it's not Xenoblade gameplay. That's what I'm happy of. I was so fucking tired of every Dragon Ball Z game just being Xenoverse for like the longest time.
I thought you said Xenoblade the first time. I
No,
was like, what?
we talked Xenoblade earlier.
Yeah, I know, but I could have sworn I heard you say Xenoblade.
Okay, they announced the panty and stocking stuff at Anime Expo.
They also announced the next season of Trigun Stampede. It's called Starfall.
I'm interested in the Guilty Gear anime because it takes place after Strive. So I'm curious about that. And I really hope, I know it's not going to happen, but if it gets the English dub, it would be really funny if they pull like the Guilty Gear X anime teaser where everyone speaks English but May. She still speaks Japanese. Like, that's the one thing I want, but yeah, like isn't like the new Xenoverse 2 DLC look better than the base game?
I mean, I'd imagine so, because that game's been going on for so long as it has.
Yeah. Was the Penny and Stocking dub good? Because I've only seen clips, but I haven't seen the whole like show and dub.
I liked it. I thought it was really funny.
Yeah, that was a really good dub.
Yeah, because I watched it when it came out, so I watched it like subbed.
Jamie Marchi and Monica Rial did a really good job, and Chris Sabat as the priest dude was really funny.
You can't make a show like that anymore with a gay black priest. It was like, nope, they're doing it again. Thank God.
Watch me.
Hydromelon. Oh, right, I can just cook hydromelons. I'm a fucking idiot. Right, yeah. If only I cared about Ruby, that would probably mean something to me, but I don't care about Ruby, so... Good. Congratulations, it's no longer Rooster Thief, but do we know... What, we know jack and shit of what they're doing with Ruby?
Yeah, so far, no. They've confirmed nothing other than that they own it, they'll do something.
It'd be, like, I didn't care too much for Death Battle. Like, I enjoyed for some of the stuff that I watched, but a lot of the stuff just kind of became, like, dumb to certain points.
I mean, the last Goku and Superman, like, the third time, but the last one was actually pretty good. I really did like its ending.
My God, people did not shut up about the fucking Goku versus Superman.
Yeah,
it's like the dumbest shit ever for, like, the longest time.
But the last one that came out with that, was pretty good. And the
It's funny because I think Red vs. Blue was supposed to get a final season before, like, Rooster Teeth shut down.
I thought that series was done.
Nope. Well, it is now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I never watched it.
It's aged, but yeah, it's all right.
It's a product of its time.
Like, I remember back in the day, there was, like, those, when Machinima was still a thing, of, like, I also remember when they had, like, their own website, and you could go on there to watch, like, these series that people had made with Halo. It was, like,
like, actual proper machinima. Like...
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember stuff like RB and the Chief and, like, some other stuff. Sanity Not Included was also a good one.
I remember, there was this one I remember watching called Deus Ex Machina. I think it was trying to be something like RoboCop, but I don't remember because it's over 10 years ago at this point.
I would say a lot of the Newgrounds humor hasn't aged well, but then I am enjoying Smiling Friends because it's just that old school Newgrounds humor.
About to say that's just Newgrounds
Yeah.
on the big screen.
On the good old television. Yeah.
Or on the second monitor.
I'm starting to get hungry. I downed a whole like bag of cookies like midstream, so I'm like, ugh.
I could have got you something when I went to the store.
No, well, I got food. We still got like leftover ribs, so I'm probably gonna eat that. All right, we're gonna do this near shrine, then call it. I think there's a shrine nearby.
Could have got you some shrimp.
I think there is. There is a memory here.
Yeah. I could probably sell shit to Beetle, but I do miss like old collaborative stuff from like old Newgrounds animations, like Nintendo. But some of that shit hasn't aged well because like some of the creators are turned out to be like assholes or some shit.
The last thing on Newgrounds I think I ever watched besides Zelda UO was probably Sonic for Hire. Actually, one thing that did.
Oh my god! I just fucking oh god! I remember Sonic for Hire. That was what website was that?
I mean, I saw it on Newgrounds, but
Dorkly. It was from Dorkly.
The while we were at TMG, apparently a new Sonic Shorts came out.
Yeah, Adam just said. Volume 9. I never watched any of the Sonic shorts because again, not much of a Sonic fan, so I kind of didn't really watch them. So, but
They were okay. I mean, hell, like besides that, also a new ASDF movie came out too.
yeah, I heard about that. I didn't watch that either.
It was pretty funny.
I know they're releasing. I know he's releasing a new
Game.
a game based off of it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be the Mine Turtle. Hello.
That just sounds like a Flash game you would play on a cartoon website.
Yeah.
Like Interactive Buddy.
Yeah.
I hate y'all for showing me this fucking trick because I'm like, great.
What do we do?
The running trick.
Oh, the whistle one?
Yeah.
I think if you can learn how to do the bomb trick, you might like that one a lot. I don't remember how I did it, but it is in that video I posted.
It's fine. We'll do the shrine and call it for the day. God, remember the old days of like internet webcomics and shit? Like the one that always pops. Remember the time? Stop that. No, just because we were talking about Dorkly or the Sonic for Hire thing from Dorkly. I'm like, fuck. That just reminds me of the old VG Cats I used to watch.
There was this one I saw as a kid growing up on Newgrounds. It was like this Mario animation called Rise of the Mushroom Kingdom. where they
They're
brought
gonna be
Warp
like
back.
Super Mario Bros. Z.
Didn't the guy who made that turned out to be an asshole or something like that?
Probably. It always seems that way.
I heard like something like they were always trying to be such perfectionists to the point where it was actually obnoxious or something about that.
Available content.
Like I don't know what he did. I just know that like it turned out he was somewhat unpleasant to deal with.
One creator that kind of went off the fucking map was I was talking about I said Zelda UO earlier, was Scoot Wukos, I think that was his name.
Scott the Wasp.
Scott the Wells doesn't exist.
What are you talking about? He's in his bedroom.
Ooh, a Thunderblade.
I call upon Bran the Thunderblade.
Shut up, Tails.
Okay. I didn't know
By the
Tails was
power of Grayskull.
I didn't know Tails was an Octopath too. That's interesting.
Okay, that goes there. Oh, what's the second one? All right. Remember, kids, don't play with electricity. Or do.
Don't tell me what to do.
Remember, if you stick a fork inside of a toaster, you'll shit yourself on stream.
I saw the video of the dude doing that.
Apparently that was fake.
I'm not surprised. It's Kick, so like yeah, I'm not surprised like shit from Kick is fake. Like that's like the streaming service that also fucking like just has like fucking like sexual predators just streaming with no like issue.
I mean, the only thing that I've never really looked into it too much, but like I just see more bad shit going on over there than at Twitch.
Well, they both have their own issues. It's not they're both of them are insane. It's like one is more moderated, but like that really doesn't mean much, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'll just drop that and get this back. Yeah, no, I know one of them was just covering up like for an actual like fucking abuser and stuff like that. It's not cool, but whatever. It's the internet. What can you do?
Like, buddy, just don't get banned on Twitch, or else you'll have to start streaming on Kick.
Yeah.
Or YouTube.
Kick or YouTube.
No one watches streams on YouTube.
There's one person.
I know Trav did a lot of YouTube streaming for a while before he moved back to Twitch, I think. I know Linky does dual streams, but I don't know about that shit.
Everybody knows YouTube is just the place where you watch the VODs afterwards.
Yeah. All right. I think that game. I think that was a game save. I'll save just in case, and then I'll save again, and then I'll save a
Good
third
man.
time. Yeah, just to make sure
Just
everything's
to
safe.
make sure. You know, I hate games that don't let you manually save. It's just an auto save.
Oh,
It happens.
yeah. No, I'm not a fan of those. All right, we good. All right. Is anyone else streaming right now that we know of? Let's see.
Let's see here. Quansman streaming. Oh wait. Small indie streamer Fonzie.
Yeah. Oh, no one did I know this streamer right now.
Well, they're all either sick or suffer from jet lag,
Yeah.
or both. Jet lag is basically a sickness.
Gareth, do you have his thing? Like, I'll raid. I don't know who he is, but I probably met him.
He's
Let's
a
see.
nice dude. I've met him before.
Paste. Oh, he's playing Sonic Adventure? Why?
It's like I'm not rating him anymore.
Oh god, he's doing Big Story. Ew. All right, yeah, let's do it. All right. I don't know, just say something, I guess. I don't know how rating works still. I'm still new to this.
Hello, first stream.
Hello, first rate. All right.